Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning,
Gentlemen.
everyone. Richard here, and welcome to Forex Fire.
Good morning.
How's it going, guys?
Good morning.
Coach Michael, Coach Tiger.
Hey, good
We've got
morning.
a birthday boy in the house today, everyone.
Hey, yeah.
Coach Tiger, 21. Just proof that young traders can also make it in this harsh world of trading.
That's right. 21 all day.
Yeah, congrats. How's it going?
Going wonderful. Going pretty
I
good.
guess it's a little bit early to be treated by your missus, right? Because it's a bit early on your side. But hopefully you enjoy your rest of your day, enjoy the session with us, and yeah.
Of course.
Hopefully not work too hard,
Please.
right?
That's right.
For sure.
Yeah. Nothing. It's not work when you're sitting chatting with a couple friends.
And in front of the markets, that's it.
Yeah.
That's right. Speaking of, I don't see I don't think I see our YouTube link yet. So let's see where that's at.
Yeah, we're still
seeing it
looking
at
for
the moment. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Back in.
Yeah, let's see if we can get our YouTube link up. Clear the old throat out.
Yeah,
Takes an extra second to clear it out at 43.
Maybe it's just being silly here, but yeah, I don't see it at all.
Yeah, I don't either.
Not, We got a YouTube link back in. Otherwise, I'll talk to these gents all day.
Yeah, please do.
Everyone, what's this here?
Yeah, I thought about it this morning too. Wow, today's Tiger's birthday.
Yeah, the most boring day of the week. Right in the middle of the weekends, right?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Well, I started.
It's my son's birthday tomorrow, so
yeah, there you go.
A day apart. Years apart.
I usually say I have a birth month. My girlfriend says, you don't get a birth month, you get a birthday. So then I tried, well, my birthday's in the middle of the week, so I get 2 weekends, right? No, you don't get 2 weekends, you get a birthday.
Dang.
Trying your luck there.
Mine.
I also just get half a day pretty much. Then it's back to father duties.
Uh-huh. Oh, I got you. There's our link. Our link is up now.
Is it
right
up?
on? Yeah, it's up now.
Yep.
Let me just
Tis up.
There we go. There we
Mine
go.
refresh.
Awesome.
And
Solomon, good morning.
Good morning.
No worries, Solomon. Life happens,
Good morning,
right?
good morning.
So always tune in.
That's all good.
So we have the link there, but we
Sometimes, Solomuzi, it's great to take a break from it all for a day or so.
Yeah,
That's what we do on our Saturdays. We take breaks and don't look at charts. We don't look at anything. I'll sometimes look at some of the news events if anything pertinent comes out over the weekend. But as far as charts go, I might look at a Bitcoin chart on a Saturday. It's about it, since that's really the only thing available to trade. But even so, I usually just typically wait till Sunday night to start looking at it. Sunday evening. Well, usually a couple, 3 hours before the Sunday stream for me. That's usually when I'll start looking at the COT report and anything pertinent that happened over the weekend. So take a break now and then.
It's really
good for your health.
The weekends, but I keep on doing it anyway. So
yeah. Well, I like to use Saturdays just to kind of refresh on strategy. Maybe I spent some time this past Saturday digging into some ORB stuff, just kind of getting familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
So, nothing stressful, just more sit back and watch the YouTube and do some learning from that. That's really what I like to do, just kind of relax a little bit.
Yeah.
Throw some music on.
Sure. I'm the same.
Yep. Because Sam says it perfect in his coaching video. You will burn out, so you got to take a day to yourself now and then.
Yep. I tell my boy who I trade with also, like for my sessions, I'm like, he'll call me on Saturday sometimes. He like, hey, what you think about? I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk about nothing about trading today. Like, I don't want to talk about nothing. I'm gonna cut you off right here. Let's talk about that tomorrow. Please. Mark the chart up, write down what you're thinking right now so you don't forget and say it clear. But right now, I'm chilling, right? I don't want to talk about nothing related. Like I need one day. We do this 6 days a week. I need one day to free my brain.
Veg out. That's right.
Yeah, most of my friends don't chat about it because they just don't understand it whatsoever. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
If I do meet someone that wants to chat about it, then I can really go off and talk for ages, and I really try to avoid that because you can really quickly get especially if you're at a function or a party or whatever, get sucked into that, and it's like I'm supposed to be there with my wife now. I'm with this dude talking about markets. Like no.
Yeah. That happened to me a few weeks ago. We went to one of my close friends' parties. He's actually from Canada, believe it or not. Well, he's from Chile, but lived in Canada, but he lives here now. And the same thing happened. Before we even got up, he's like, "Yeah, you guys come by. It's gonna be the barbecue, whatever." He's like, "We don't have to talk shop or anything." I'm like, "Yeah, I prefer not to actually." So we get to the party. Everyone's kicking it, right? We having a good time, and we scraped over the subject once or twice. I'm like, all right, but let's talk about that another day. I'm like, yes, let's please do that. I don't want to talk about that today.
Yeah.
Like seriously.
True.
Yep,
For sure.
that's true. That is true.
Yes, yes.
Any
Need that one full day.
yeah, gotta get it. What do you think?
I got out of
Any
my gold trade. I actually left it overnight. I was intently watching it the whole time. Eventually, it moved higher. About a third to target, almost a half. And then I thought, no, it's going to keep going. Woke up this morning. It wasn't in the red. Well, it was a little bit in red, but then moved higher again. So I just got out. For a small piece of the pie, about a third of what I was aiming for, about $30, $32. Don't know what's going on there. We're obviously going to be looking at the charts in just a bit. Just getting the chats sorted out. All getting on the same
Everyone's
page.
telling you happy birthday, Coach Tiger. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yep, thanks everybody. I know thanks liquidation. I'm not interested in that right now. See, that's my 20s, early 30s, 40s now. Have a few drinks with my girl, and that's as far as it goes anymore. Yep, just a handful to have some good conversation that usually lasts till about 2, 3 a.m. We get to flapping our lips, and it's hard to shut us off. So, a few drinks, that's about it. As far as I go, looks like my euro dollar trade closed out. That's not a great way to start my B-day.
What was your... are you out?
Yeah, it looks like it closed out for a small loss. Yep, sure did. All right.
Do you want to switch to the charts, or can I just quickly go over the gold chart here?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yesterday.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Go back in and we can quickly switch to my charts.
Oh, show.
Okay, back in still on fire from yesterday.
Yep, on the ball. Keep the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Well done. Good job, guys. So yeah, got long here yesterday. Actually, after our session ended, sat through a bit of a drawdown. My stop was below these two double bottoms down here. Price made it all the way up, like I said, about halfway to where I wanted to, and then it's like, I'm going to try to hold this morning. Actually, when I was like, no, I'm out of this. What I don't like about this current movement is this 5-wave decline that we're seeing now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one actually pipped this previous low here. So potentially could be seeing a correction with another move lower. I don't know, you guys. It looks like you have to be in and out of these trades. Current market conditions, it's a little bit difficult to try and swing trade them. I mean, price runs sideways, and out of the blue you get these like big spikes here, especially in gold. The other markets as well. Sideways movement spikes, out of nowhere. So at least I'm out of it. A little bit of profit, not too much to show. But yeah, I just wanted to show that trade I got out. When was this? It's like 40 minutes before our session started. So yeah, out of gold. While we're on the subject of gold, let's go to the analysis chart here. I did say yesterday that I was getting a little bit worried that the sequence counting up here from the 19th of August might have been a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can clearly see a 5-wave stair-stepping movement to the upside. And still got involved in a trade. Remember, I was going to say if price breaks above this downward sloping median line here, which it's struggled to get through for quite some time, then we might see a move higher. We did get that, although it was very short-lived, and back down again. Maybe this will now act as support, sort of like a resistance from an angular nature. Resistance potentially turned into support. So we'll have to wait and see. I might actually not be giving this count enough space. It might be that we're dealing here with a still incomplete leading diagonal, if that makes sense. Right, so again, leading diagonals typically kick off moves, and they're rather overlapping 5-wave structures. And this would be a structure in a bullish, or the start of a bullish trend, then a correction lower that doesn't take out the low, and generally then that impulsive third wave to come in. All right, so I was saying yesterday, maybe this was that, right? And then we're going to get something like this. That obviously didn't happen. Price continued higher, but it's all the way back again to, where I decided to enter yesterday. So what could be happening here, which I hope might be the case, is if you look deeply into leading diagonals, and although they're very overlapping in nature, again, 5-wave structures, each wave, let me just get this labeled properly, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, has a 3-wave structures within themselves, right? So there might be 5. It's almost like an ABC, right? It's all weird, I know, but it's just the nature of the beast. Using the wrong tool there. Now let's get this out. And in its own, it does 1, 2, 3, or 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Right, and so forth as well for the 5th one. I don't want to waste the time too much here. So it could be possible that this was a 1, 2, 3 for a 1. Right, this is a nice 3-wave movement. And we get a decline, an ABC. Maybe now 1, 2, 3, maybe still going for 3rd wave.
Oh, okay.
What the hell was that?
Oh, my alert's going crazy.
Prices then
Sorry about
holding
that.
one hell of a 5-wave move to the upside. So that's also a possibility. Yeah, so a little bit torn between what I should do here. Should I stay long, anticipate a deeper decline? Price is currently at least here on my 15-minute time, making higher highs, high lows. So potentially maybe just stick with the long side of things until proven otherwise. I'll obviously be hunting potential areas to take a trade today again and hopefully pull off a little bit of a bigger piece of the pie, not this small little crappy movements that I've had as of late, or should I say profits. So I'll try my best. But that's what I'm seeing on gold. I don't know, what do you guys think? Are we going higher with the economic climate at the moment? Are we gonna sideways for longer? Or what is the story? Guys, what do you think?
No,
What
it's
is
still
the-
a positive 12.
on your
Gold?
It's still
No,
very
no, it's
positive.
positive.
No?
Yeah, it's moved to number 1 overall. Yeah, so it's a 12. Silver dropped a few points down to a 10, so still very bullish.
Yeah.
But gold has a +1 on sentiment, a +4 on technical, and a +7 on economic report score.
Yeah.
So add all that together, comes out to a 12, so pretty good.
Just want to clean this
Pretty-
chart up.
pretty
good
It's
score.
Way to different workspace. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for it to come down a little bit and make that move off the 200, but looks like that's not happening. This thing is just going to keep taking off.
could be still, guys,
Yeah.
that big triangle that might be over. 5-wave internal moves within the triangle, A, B, C, D, E, and that was it. This here counts nicely as a 5-wave move up, maybe an A, B, C. And if this is the case, and that was the end of this triangle, then we're going to get one heck of a move out of here. Oh, this is why I need to change this workspace to a different one and only do the elite wave analysis on there. Remember how I had that elite wave analysis on a higher time frame chart a little while back? Well, that's all just magically disappeared. So I have to redo all of that now. So that's why I can't draw on this chart, which is a little bit irritating at the moment. Maybe I'm not using the right one here. Let's have a look. No, it is the right chart. So me trying to, organize my life, especially from a trading side, as best as possible. Sometimes you do get technical issues like this. It is frustrating. least I know what's going on. I just have to put in the work to redraw all of this. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is it might be that E-wave ended here and price is going to new highs. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But as you were saying yesterday, Tiger, price really needs to, I think you had like a top of a zone and a top here. Price would need to
I
clear
just
that
threw it.
to sort of confirm that scenario.
Yeah, to kind of get out of the middle
Just go from this
choppiness.
way.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to explain on this chart with all these indicators and stuff coming up here because I do use them for other instruments.
It's like confetti.
So maybe I'll hand things back to you guys. I'm going to create a workspace while you guys are talking on the other side. And then maybe we can revert back to the actual overall analysis, what I'm seeing in the bigger picture from a pattern perspective. Morning, James.
Morning, Coach
Weather's
Jay.
Morning.
Really?
Happy
Right?
birthday, what's up, Coach James?
Thanks, James. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Da.
So I might
Thanks
as
for
well
all the
pop
birthday
plus
wishes
32
I
there
am
in
here.
gold. Peanuts, but worth more than a coffee in South Africa, that's for sure. I think you can have a proper steak dinner with that. Almost.
These markets are not behaving, Solomuzi says. That's must
When do
little
they
bit
behave, Solomuzi?
behave the way we want them to behave.
Yeah.
So they're digesting. They've just run into a little indigestion. Is that safe to say?
Yeah, absolutely. Right, guys, you want to take over there quickly? Mike?
Yeah, Michael.
Yeah, I can grab it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
I
I
really just want to
I don't have,
create my triangle properly.
Yeah, okay,
A
cool.
couple things. Just working on a couple
There
of
we
pieces
go.
of analysis. So
Yeah, gold to me is not behaving. It's not doing what I traditionally wanted to do. And again, I
Yeah.
can't. I don't take the move after the 5,200 crosses. I don't take the move off the 50. So even if this does bounce and go higher, that's just not my setup, right? So I would just leave it alone. I would still look a deeper move coming down first, something more like this. All right, market baseline's still above the static, so it's no reload. So nothing just yet on this for me. I wouldn't want to be able to take it until it does something more like this. So gold, for me, I'm biased long, obviously, but I can't take it, not just yet. So I'm just kind of sitting on my hands with that one. Yesterday I did have 3 decent setups, 2/3. And kind of like Solomuzi said, this is not behaving because I took these moves. You guys remember I took EN yesterday. I was short EN.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
And it did semi-play out. Right, so we took this here. All right, we had this 1350 cross, of course, so we know we are in level 1. Why? Because 5200 has not crossed just yet, so this is level 1 short. And then we got our peak high up here. Right, so this was the peak high. And then that move was just expected. That is definitely the next expected move in the cycle once the 1350 crosses. Is that drawn and always draw up here. Boom. This would be that all day long, twice on Sunday. Right, same exact thing. Right, peak high. Oops, here I go again, moving too fast for trading view. Peak.
That's happening to you too. I'm sure
Yeah.
this wasn't an issue before.
Right.
Maybe we're just so
Or
skilled
so.
at the moment that we're thinking too fast. For
Hey, gotta be.
trading.
It's something.
right.
It's definitely something. So speaking of Salamuzi, this
Some-
move normally when I get this 1350 cross, I get the run that does not touch the 200 in the first pullback to the 50, right? Then once it closed back below the 13, I'm all over it, and my short is towards the 200. If you guys look closely, price has still not touched this 200 yet. So this is
Yeah.
interesting to see.
Flirt.
I think,
Super fun.
yeah, came right up to the line and walked away from it. All right, so I took a little piece off of this yesterday because I closed it at 255 like I always do. So it was pretty low, but I'm glad I did. I almost swung this trade because, as I mentioned, if I'm in the trade in, let's say, London, New York, and one of the pairs is an Asia pair, I would swing it, which this one is. So NZD obviously is an Asian pair. I was thinking about swinging it, and I was like, no, I'm not. I just left it alone. Actually, I was slightly distracted yesterday, I'll be honest, because I've been telling you guys I've been meaning to go to Cancun to get this mesh thing for the internet. So I was more focused on
Yeah.
I was more focused on getting up there. My best friend down here, his name's Ernesto. He got his bike stolen like 2 days ago, guys. Somebody stole his bike from right in front of his house. Yeah,
Really?
so he wanted
Gosh.
he wanted to go up there too and look at these bikes. So I'm like, yeah, let's ride up there. We can ride up, look at the bikes, check them out, get some food up there. We can stop at the tailneck store. That's the store that has these meshes, and swing it on back in time for me to pick my daughter up. So he's like, yeah, let's do it. So I was more focused on that yesterday anyway. So I was in the mindset of just taking what I could get and, just getting up there.
Fair enough.
So
Fair enough. So did you go?
fully focused. Yeah, I went yesterday. I got both of them. Then I had the hardest time hooking them up, and I said, I'll do it tomorrow. So I'll worry about it later today. I don't have anything else to do after I get off the
Well,
stream.
I'm so happy with our mesh system. Should have done it a long time ago. We were messing around with extenders and it just didn't work. And then I just splurged some money. There was we have Take-A-Lot in South Africa, which is like Amazon. And when there was a special, I just jumped onto it, and it was like never, ever had an issue again. So really well worth it.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, I just got to hook them on up. I got two of them. They told me to get two. I'm like, okay, I can't tell if y'all are upselling me for an extra one or what, but they're so cheap I didn't even care.
What's
so
up,
yeah.
Nev? Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Nick? Yeah, so anyway, this move did not work out the way I thought it would. I did close it, as I said, 3:55 Eastern, right? 2:55 my time. So good to see that I did just go ahead and close that and not try to swing it, this is exactly why I don't swing the trade sometimes, because literally had I done that, I would be basically a little bit above break even the whole next day, right? And these moves are typically pretty quick. Like, to see it not touch the 200 and sit in this area is kind of interesting, to be honest. It normally doesn't happen like this.
Yeah.
So this move was one, and then Tiger, I did something that we said we do sometimes sparingly, which is I seen EN set up, and of course that naturally made me look at GN, and I'm like, which one of these looks better? And I couldn't tell. I'm like, you know what? They both look kind of the same, to be honest. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I think this is a time where I will take both of them. So I actually split up my position half and half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So,
well, for what it's worth, Ian is given a score of a 0. GN is a score of a 4. So you're getting slightly better ratings on the, well, that's basically from the technical side, though. Not really any help from the eco side. Sentiment's given a point for the GN. EN, -4 on the technical. I'm sorry, -4 on the fundamental, +3 on the technical.
Oh, okay.
+1 sentiment. Yeah. For what that's worth.
Got sweet. Okay, that's good info. But yes, same exact thing, right? Just really looking for that same exact move, which is that master trade is what I call it, right? So I've seen both of these, and then another one I like GN. I think I was like 55-45 on GN. I like the TDI on GN a little bit better. I like how the RSI line came outside the band, and the next one was inside the band. So this one's a bit prettier to me, just slightly though. But I did take both of them just because I really, what just happened here?
Half and half.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure. So anyway, took both of them, and as you can see, this one did not touch the 200 either. So pretty much the same thing, around 355. What I think it was 358. I was sitting downstairs when I got my alarm went off. But yeah, closed them both out. So small profits on both of them. Nothing too much. It didn't go anywhere near my take profit, as you guys can see. Like this one, TP was way down here, barely went halfway. So 2 quarters basically. So little something, not too much. Got me in the green just a little bit. Need a little bit more than a cup of coffee, but hey, still not too much. And then my last one was AU. AU, I think I pointed out yesterday as well, saying it was decent. And this one was really, really good on the.
That's my alerts, but for some reason they're like doubling up the sound. I don't know why it's doing that.
It's like a plane's going over your house or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like your coffee pots exploding.
Yeah. Today I've had 2, and they've just doubled up for whatever reason. So I don't know. I'll have to figure that out.
Okay, cool.
Stop.
And then the last one was, and this was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I pointed this out last week. I was like, like this chop is just really ugly. This is definitely peak low. You can easily tell this. Let's put PH here or PL. Easily tell this is peak low. Right, and then of course, let me scoot this over just a bit. All right, cool. Then we had this 1350 cross. So what? We are in level 1. This is level 1 long. Right, the next move, remember in level 2, we're looking for the move off the 200. But when you're in level 1 still, you're looking for just a bounce off 50, right? Now, this is a little bit different. This is actually the master trade because I was pointing this out that price has already traded above the 200. But this is the same exact thing as any other money trade, right? Because you're just looking for that bounce off the 50. Now, this is a weird one slightly because the EMAs are kind of so close together. It's like, well, wait, didn't the 5200 already cross? We're looking for a W? Yeah, that could be the case, to be totally honest, because when they're flat like this, it's kind of hard to tell. I just typically like you can easily see that there's space between the 2 EMAs, the 50 and the 200. Right, so I would still take this move to the upside. And same exact thing, guys. This went a little bit and not too much. Like it got towards the 800 EMA. As I always say, you want to be at break even once that happens because the price typically tends to bounce off that area. And that's exactly what happened. Kind of faded out, bounced off this area, and that was really it. Right, so same thing. I closed this one out right before, or right around 3:58 Eastern as well, and that was it for today. Nothing too spectacular. Once again, AUD USD does have AUD in it, so that's Asia. So I could have swung this pair, but again, I was focused on getting the job done in Cancun. So I just closed everything. Wasn't too worried about it. And sure enough, this thing closed back on the round. So guys, this is one of those rare times where, weirdly enough, it actually happened on my side, right? Like, because you would think that seeing that I had something to do, I would close the trades early and these things would go to the moon, right? Just smash past TP. But not yesterday.
Smash past.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting. I think the trading guys did that because they knew it was Tiger's birthday the next day, so they let me live.
There you go. You're welcome.
Right. So this was the three moves I had, and I wanted to drill down one time frame and show you guys this, right? So the exact same, well, not the same exact move, because this is the level 2 money trade on the 1 hour chart. But if we zoom down to the 15-minute, you can actually see something pretty cool here, which is you have this 5,200 cross, right? So we know once we see that, we're looking for W's off the 200. And if I can zoom in here a bit, not the prettiest, but definitely there. Right, we got this outside the band structure here, so I'm really not expecting price to be outside the band once again, but let's say you can kind of draw some type of ugly M structure here, close above, and that's exactly where you would have got in at on the 1 hour chart. And the next move off the cycle is what, guys? The bounce trade off the 50. All right, so what do you have here? You have the 1350 cross, right? And then you have this nice bounce move going long right here. Let me zoom in just a bit more. All right, you have this nice bounce move off this area. And this actually went for a decent amount too. Like, so if you used to measure this, even if you put it down here, right, it actually went all the way up here. So this is actually risking $1 to make $1.77. But let's just say you even closed it right there. Stops definitely went below this swing. And this was a nice intraday move, like on the 15-minute chart. My same exact pattern that I show all the time, right? W off the 200, 1350 cross. The next move is the bounce off the 50, right? So the same exact move happens here on the 15-minute chart. And this is why I say this is fractional. This can happen on the 15, the 10, the 1 hour, 4 hour daily. You know what I mean? So same thing all over again, just on the 15-minute chart. And it's happened right in New York, right? Like, this is what we used to call this trade back in the day, a Brinks trade, right? If your setup happened inside the 9:30, well, for London, it would be like around 3:30. Then for 9:30, like right at the open for New York, within that little time frame, they call it the Brinks trade. And they call it that because you're supposed to back the Brinks truck up, you're about to get paid.
There you go.
Like the Brinks truck.
The Wells Fargo.
Right, so, right. So, yeah, this was super nice. I mean, again, that was one move there that you could have taken. And then the second move would have been, oops, make this green. The second move could have been right here, green, right? So you had the 1 hour money trade going long, and then you had a second trade that set up on the 15-minute chart, which was the intraday move, the ID50. I don't get to show the ID50 too much because it doesn't really happen. It doesn't really happen too much because typically the first move would just run. There wouldn't be a pullback. But when there is a pullback, that's when I want to drill down to the 15-minute chart and try to catch this intraday move. So same exact move I always take. It's from a smaller time frame. Um, yeah, that was pretty much it for me for yesterday. I'm still kind of looking at charts to see what we got in the action today. Not seeing too much. Um, let's see. Yeah, not seeing too much here. Oh no, that's not it. I'm like, what in the world did this just set up right here? Yeah, that was pretty much it, guys. I did want to go over NAS really quick. I know you guys remember I was mentioning yesterday how this could totally close below, or this thing could go the other way because we got this reset off this area here.
Yeah.
Right, off this 800. So it could have went either way. And I said, I'm just going to step to the side because I'm actually not sure. And sure enough, it never set up. You see my alert never went off. Crazy. And I mentioned that I would much rather buy this market than to sell it because it's been hitting all-time highs. So once again, didn't make too much money off the trades yesterday, just a small piece. Again, EN, GN, AU, none of them went to TP. So I ended up a little over like a half, I think like 0.64. So nothing too major. But on the flip side, I did stay out of like 2 bad trades. So I'll take that. And like I said, I had business elsewhere yesterday. So I want to get away from the markets a little bit earlier. So not the best, not the worst. But got me green for the week. Today's Wednesday. Hopefully we can get something to set up pretty clean and I can get one of my TP smashed. Because there still haven't been a setup of the week for me. Like still. So I'm still waiting for that setup for the week. What else? I think it was 2 more things I wanted to show. Okay, so it wasn't this one. S&P. Nope, it wasn't this one either. Oh, I know what it was. It was EF. That's what it was. It was EF. So EF's here. So yeah, interesting enough, guys, if you remember, I wanted to take this trade on Monday. And then I said, I'm like, nah, I don't like this because we got this huge 800 EMA sitting right in front of price. Right. And I said, I didn't want to take it here on this candle because this is way too close to the 800, could bounce off of it. And I didn't want to take it here either because this is still way too close. But I didn't see this come all the way up here. You could have grabbed it here, right? Maybe as far as you could or wherever you was comfortable at. And then by the time it got to the 800 EMA, just move your stop loss to break even. Worst case scenario, you would have came back and you wouldn't have lost anything. Best case scenario, of course, it plows right through it just like it did. And you would have been set. So weirdly enough, this did work out. As you can see, price is actually all the way down here now. Even yesterday, it gave a decent move to take. Right? I think I was just too dug in on EN and GN yesterday that I didn't even see this set up. But check this out. Like I always say. I swear I say the same stuff, and when it plays out on the chart, it's just nearly evident, right? So we got the 5,200 cross here. We know we're too short, right? We got this pattern off the 200, right? So after the 5,200 cross, we're gonna be looking for the pattern off the 200, and then the bounce off the 50, right? So you could say you got some type of pattern like this that came down. So that's the pattern off the 200. And then what happens after that? You got the 1350 cross right here. Right? So let's point that out. You got the 1350 cross. And then right after the 1350 cross, you have what? The bounce off the 50. Right? The first move towards the 50. It comes, bounces off of it, closes below the 800, and it makes its way on down. Right. So once again, that's that. Right. Like once you get that, let me just kind of do this. Right. You'll get something like sometimes, and then boom.
Oh,
Right. These two moves here is exactly what I'm pointing out on the chart. Right. You got the M here. Right, which was obviously here. Right, and then next up you got this is the L2 money trade. It's the money trade, which you're in level 2. You got the L2 money trade. And then I'll just put here L2 money trade. Right, so same exact thing, guys. Literally, it's this pattern. These patterns repeat themselves so often that you can capitalize off of this. Right, same thing over and over again that I point out nearly every day. Right, so once again, this was pretty cool to see, and I just love it when it happens like just like that. Right, because I always point out you can always tell when the move has passed this level because it'll break that low, which is right here. So it pulls down right to it, and then what does it do? It pulls off, retests this same area, right? The neckline of the M. Like, just look at this. You kind of can't make this up. It retests the same line as it would do on the diagram.
Yep.
Oh, whoops, not that one. It's right here. Right, the neckline of that M. It's the same exact thing.
Tropic Thunder reference.
What a movie. Love that movie.
I missed it. I know what that is. It got Ben Stiller in it, I think.
I can't remember who's in it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but
Jack Black.
remember.
What's his name again?
I know I got some
dude.
Well, then like the yeah, I think his name's Ben Stiller. They went in the jungle or something. That movie's a little foggy.
Yeah, it's Ben Stiller, Jack Black.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like those silly movies. Yeah,
What's
just
the
like
guy that's plays Tony Stark and what's his name? Iron Man. God, Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, there we go.
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, Robert Downey
okay.
Jr.
Yeah.
I gotta rewatch that. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched it.
That was funny.
Nice.
I think I saw that one in theaters, actually. I believe I did.
Man.
It must have been. It's pretty old now, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Well, yeah.
Are you drinking?
That's pretty much it.
under the table, Tasha?
No
Perhaps
bubblies.
a hearing.
No bubblies. No, that's just my energy water. I don't need to have it across the pond, but I have little containers of Mio energy here, so I just squirt it in water to get a little adrenaline going. A little caffeine buzz.
Said not this early.
Can't. Heck no. Not this early. Yeah. Definitely not during the week either.
No, hell no. Too old for that.
That's right. No, I'm well seasoned. Right? Too well seasoned.
Right.
That's right.
Bong.
Bong.
Happy birthday, Coach Tiger.
What's up, Sam?
Charlie
Sheen.
Sheen. There we go. He's in there.
Charlie Sheen. Oh yeah.
Oh, Charlie Sheen. Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right. Gosh, I gotta rewatch that. That's so great.
It's funny as hell. Full spans.
Full span.
Well, yeah, guys, that was pretty much it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just wanted to show all of that, of course, and then just I know this might look a little messy, but just break down how, once again, this cycle and like the moves that you would take in the cycle, right? So level one, if we could imagine something up here, right? We would have wanted some type of, I'll try to draw this on here. It's going to be a bit funky, but right. So let's say something like this, that would have been the peak high move that we're staying away from. Right. Then you got this 1350 cross here. This is the level one 1350 cross, right? So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, level one short, right? So, and this is before, obviously, the 5200 crosses. So imagine you had some type of move in here that went like this, I guess. Like it kind of went down. Let's say it hit the 50 and it dropped. This here would be your first move that you would take before the 5200 cross, right? This would be your, let's say, it could be one of two things, actually. So it would be your L1 master trade. Well, actually, I don't need to put L1. The master trade only happens in level one, right? Or it can be your level one money trade, right? So one of these two moves that happened here, and again, it didn't do it. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, just for visual purposes. But that would be move one that I want to capitalize off of, right? So peak high, 1350 cross, it runs a little bit, pulls back to the 50, and then drops. I want to take that first move, basically just how GN did, right? Like when we look at GN and EN, right? Same exactly. Like this would be the first move in the cycle. After the peak high, the 1350 crosses, price runs down a little bit, pulls back to the 50, right? And then drops to the 200. Right, so I want to take that very first move, and then after that, that was EF.
What's up, Martin? Morning, welcome.
Right, and then after that, we get the 5200 cross. So after the 5200 crosses, we've taken that M off the 200, that half a bat, the head and shoulders, whatever pattern that would be, right? And then it's either going to run and break this level, and then you're done because you'd be in level 3 at that point, so you can't trade level 3. That's the peak low. Or it does what it does here. It pulls back off this level. And just look at this. There's no coincidence that here and here are the same exact price level. That's just how they do it. They come right there. There's shorts below this area. So they pull it back, stop those traders out, right? 1350 across as well. And then they pull back to the 50, close, and then continue and break this level. This is the air cycle between
Those
GN when I mentioned. Oh, what was that?
I said those filthy animals.
like on Home Alone. You filthy animal.
Filthy animal.
Right. But yeah. This is the whole shebang for me. Like, again, just being able to capitalize off that move, or those three moves, really 2 or 3. It's like 2 or 3 moves, right, throughout this entire process. And that's really it, right? Because you got just these 3 in the cycle and catch, right? So it's always cool when 2 of them happen in one level like this, right? So really just those 3 moves. It's 3 moves that can happen, but it's not always 3 moves. It could just be 2 moves. Like they could have, this WM structure here could have just ran below and just broke past this and never pulled back. And then in that case, that's one variation of the cycle, right? Where there is no level 2 move, it just continues down. So you would just only call the level 1 master trade or level 1 money trade, and you would have called the level 2 MW half a bat off the 200. There was no level 2 money trade. if it continues and breaks this level here. All right, so you're going to get 2 or 3 moves for the most part. And again, this is one of the variations of how it will go, right? Because it could totally just be something like NAS 100, right? Where it looks like you're finna get this move, right? To the, let's say, 5,200 cross, and you're looking for that M off the 200 to go short. And what happens? They reset. This huge thing right here off this 800 EMA would be the reset. All right, so again, just the variations to the thing. But once you understand the actual cycle of how it's moving, it's a lot easier to be able to identify these key levels, basically. Even to see this 200, this 800 here, and just saying, man, this could easily bounce off this and never set up for the short side. This is exactly why I was hesitant off this level yesterday. And what did it do? Exactly what it could have did. Right? You had level 2 shorts here and level 1 longs here. You were kind of caught in the middle as to what it could do. So in that case, I just step away. Now at this point, right now I'm totally convinced that this is right now as we speak. This is level 2 long. Why? Because we have this 5,200 cross back up to the upside, and I'm now looking for that. Let's say price runs up. Now I'm looking for that W structure off the 200. Market baseline going back below the stop for the reload. Right. And now we're on the right side, because for me, again, I would much rather buy this market than sell it. Right. So some type of move like this, obviously, it probably won't happen today or tomorrow. But again, I'm back long bias on NAS 100. So
Nazi.
Yeah.
That will.
What we were saying yesterday, as soon as you try to short that thing, it reverses on your ass. I was almost going to say. Well, I just
Yeah,
say it.
exactly.
And it just goes,
Exactly.
Not the right time as yet. It's got far to go before I would turn bearish on that, especially on a high time frame perspective.
Yeah, it's always the tough
Oh yeah, that's
thing
a great
when
idea. No Sleep narrator
up
says
mutual.
too many lines. Close your eyes and enter a trade. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. That's like
There you go.
a perfect recipe to blow your account.
Exactly.
That's a great idea.
Reminds. That reminds me perfectly of. I went and bought a bottle of cologne a few years ago, and it was a friend of mine that actually works at this place, and they gave me a couple different scents to try. I liked one, so they went back and got the bottle, came up and charged me. I was like, or rang it up, $180 for the bottle of cologne. I'm like, wait, hold on a second. You got anything a little bit less? So they pulled up the smaller version, it was $120. I'm like, I'm still trying to figure out if I really want to pay that much for it. He said, the best sales line I've ever heard. Tiger, don't think, just swipe. I'm like, oh, okay. What do we typically do when somebody asks us to do something or directs us? You just do it. So I was like, oh, okay. Swipe now, think later. So, yep, close the eyes and swipe.
Right, guys, just a quick announcement here. We will have news in about a minute and a half from now, brought to you by Coach Tiger, as usual, the legend, the myth. He's a great news reader, so I can't wait for today's segment. Pretty funny, so do stay tuned for that. But before we do that, guys, we got an announcement to make as well that we will be giving away again a 5K challenge account today. Again, these accounts are coming like hotcakes, and if you want to win that account, then please make sure that you follow the following steps. It'll probably appear on screen. You need to subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts, the YouTube accounts, as well as the Instagram handle. Keep on commenting during this live session, and please make sure that your email's in your YouTube bio so we can get hold of you with that account details to get you all sorted and set up with that account. So please do go ahead and follow those steps. We will be selecting a winner live based on, the people that completed that in the chat here. So do stay tuned until the end. We generally give out the prize around about 6 a.m. Central. So good luck. If you haven't won yet, today might be your lucky day. Cool. Are we doing on the time? I think it's time for news, guys. So we're going to pass over to you, Tiger. Please take us away. Let us know what's going on. Over to you.
Sounds good.
Yes.
All right, folks. Welcome back. Forex Fire. Strap in because we got a lot to cover from yesterday's action and a look ahead to today. And a very special happy birthday to me. That's right. Your humble host is 43 years young. I am feeling every single one of those years after my bowling outings, of course. Let's just say my scores are so low, the computer asked if I need a tutorial. Quite brutal. But hey, at least there were no onions on the concession stand pizza because, as you all know, I'd rather analyze a 100-pip whipsaw than take a bite out of one of those devil's vegetables. So let's dive into the madness from yesterday and see what's cooking today, which hopefully isn't onions. The financial markets were kind of like my bowling ball, lumbering along without a clear direction for most of the day. But the drama was absolutely simmering. The main event, the heavyweight fight of the century, was between President Trump and the Federal Reserve. In a move that has historians frantically flipping through their textbooks, Trump fired Fed Governor Lisa Cook over allegations of mortgage fraud. Cook, not taking this lying down, is lawyering up and suing to get her job back. Trump has said that he's ready for the fight and already has a replacement in mind, bragging that he'll soon have a majority of rate cut voters on the board. It's kind of like Succession, but with more charts and somehow even bigger egos. This is creating a massive cloud of uncertainty over the Fed's independence, and that's the big theme driving everything right now. So what did this political soap opera do to the U.S. dollar? Well, the Dixie Index did its best impression of a yo-yo, but eventually clawed its way back near 98.5. The data was a mixed bag. Consumer confidence took a slight dip, and jobless claims popped up to an 8-week high as well. But then the PMI data came in hotter than expected, like a surprise jalapeno in your birthday pizza. Manufacturing actually jumped back into growth territory. So with all these conflicting signals, everyone is now staring at the horizon waiting for the big one, which of course is the core PCE price index coming up on Friday. That's of course the Fed's favorite inflation gauge, and it's probably going to be a monster. So the odds for a September rate cut are now looking at about 87%, partly because traders think any Fed governor appointed by Trump will probably show up to meetings with a giant foam finger that says cut rates. So let's take a quick trip around the globe, or as I like to call it, the Why I Attempted Living on a Prayer World Tour. The euro is getting pushed around, slipping towards the 1.163 level. Why is that? Well, because political drama in France. Prime Minister Francois Bayrou is facing a vote of no confidence over a budget that's about as popular as a phone call from your ex. His $44 billion pound austerity plan has opposition parties revolting faster than I abandoned the karaoke microphone. To make matters worse, German consumer confidence soured even more than milk left in the sun. Not a great look for the euro. Over in the UK, the pound is holding its ground around the 1.345 level like a stubborn bulldog. This is thanks to some hawkish talk from the Bank of England's Catherine Mann, who basically said rates need to stay high to fight inflation. It's the monetary policy equivalent of this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. So while the Fed might be getting ready to pour some stimulus, the Bank of England is standing there with a spoonful of economic broccoli. Now for our commodity currency friends, the Australian dollar got what looked like fantastic news. Its monthly CPI print jumped to 2.8%, blowing expectations out of the water. You'd think that the Aussie would be mooning, right? But no, Aussie dollar, US dollar pair got rejected at the 0.65 level like a bad karaoke request and fell back down. Why? Well, because President Trump decided to play a game of how high can we go, threatening a ludicrous 200% tariff on Chinese goods. And since China is Australia's BFF when it comes to trade, this is a much bigger deal than one good inflation report. It's kind of like getting a promotion, but then finding out your commute is now by donkey. So the Kiwi dollar is also having a rough time, struggling near the 0.585 level. The sentiment here is that the RBNZ is just itching to cut rates again. Governor Hawkesby said they're data dependent, but it feels like they're just waiting for a slightly cloudy day to pull the trigger. And the loonie, the US dollar Canada dollar pair, is ticking up near the 1.385 level. The Bank of Canada's Governor Tiff Macklem said that they're sticking to their 2% inflation target, probably because trying to change it would be more complicated than assembling IKEA furniture without the instructions. Over in Japan, the US dollar Japanese yen pair is creeping towards the 148 handle as the yen weakens. Everyone is waiting for the Tokyo CPI data coming up this Friday, which is expected to show inflation cooling. And if it does, it might lead the Bank of Japan, let the Bank of Japan off the hook for another rate hike. They're probably hoping for a soft number, as much as I was hoping for a graceful exit from that karaoke stage. Now let's talk about the shiny stuff. Gold pulled back a bit from its 2-week high, trading just below the $3,380 per troy ounce level. A little profit taking is natural after a run up, but the overall vibe is still bullish. All this Fed drama is making traders nervous, and when they get nervous, they buy gold. It's the financial equivalent of a security blanket. Silver followed suit, slumping to near the $38.50 level. It's like gold's quirky younger sibling that's a bit more volatile, of course. And finally, over to oil. WTI is looking shaky around $63 per barrel. The market is nervously watching the U.S. prepare to slam India with massive new tariffs for buying Russian oil. It's the kind of geopolitical tension that makes oil traders more jittery than I was reading the karaoke lyrics for the first time. And meanwhile, Russia itself decided to export even more crude because why not add more fuel to the fire? So to sum up my 43rd birthday, market roundup, the Fed versus Trump drama is the main event. The euro is sweating in France. The pound is eating its broccoli. And the commodity dollars are getting tarred and feathered by trade war fears. So keep your eyes on that US PCE data on Friday. It is going to be a blockbuster. Now, if you'll excuse me, need to go ice my bowling arm and see if I can get my voice back. Let's get ready for the stream. So no red folder events for the day. I am the red folder event. So we'll just get back to some charts. Back to you guys.
Tiger, the red folder event. No onions for you today, right? You made that perfectly clear.
That was off script.
Oh, man.
No sleep narrator.
Hey, no sleep narrator says, does Tiger write these news one-liners himself? They're so funny. Sounds like Tiger had a lot of karaoke experiences. That's hilarious.
Well, the first 3 or 4 years. Yeah, I know my limits when it comes to karaoke. Like most people say, I can't get up there unless I've had some drinks. Well, I can't get up there if I have had some drinks. If I had 2, 3, 4, I'm fine. I start getting that five number or higher, no thanks. Because I know my limits. I know when the slurring starts. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. Now that's like me the other day. I told you guys I just did that in Cancun over the weekend. So yeah. I'm that same way. I have me a few of them. I see other people doing it. I'm like, oh, all right, go ahead and play my song. I hear the song drop. Yep. Oh, I know I'm next. Give me that mic.
All right. Yeah.
Michael, is there circulating around about that little experience?
Yeah, we have
I'd love to see it.
We have a big.
I got a video.
We have a big country. Yeah, we have a big country music festival here in Kansas once a year. It's actually in a town called Manhattan, which is called the Little Apple, ironically. Spelled slightly different. But yeah, they always have a karaoke stage kind of off to the side of the main stage. Well, you got several thousand people there, probably probably 30, 40,000 people. And you got at least a couple thousand watching the karaoke stage. And I got up there one time and did some karaoke, and it's just crazy to have that many sets of eyes on you all at once.
Yeah,
So,
no,
pretty
thank
cool.
you.
Sure.
Yeah, cool experience. No, straight sober on that for sure. I don't want to fool myself after 2 minutes. Look like a fool, but
No, for
good
sure.
stuff.
Yeah, once it's on the internet, it stays on the internet, right?
Yeah. Well, that was before the days of Facebook and all that, so didn't think about that.
Got it. I got it. Speaking of, let me see if I can find this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is prime Mexico nights right
Yep.
here
Prime Mexico nights. Oh boy.
for sure.
I don't know.
Check this
What's
out.
to
This
see
is
this?
hilarious.
All right. Can't wait to see that.
Oh, Michael. Good stuff, good stuff. Wonderful. Huh? Impressed to impressed.
Oh, that's
Gotta
great.
love it.
You got
Gotta
Oh
love it.
gosh,
that.
yeah,
Love
no
it.
sleep narrator. I got too many. I grew up in the South, so it started off being country, but then I came to Kansas and I discovered this thing called rock and this thing called pop. Like I didn't know what the heck it was as a kid, right? Dug into that, but I like to do Pretty Woman, Roy Orbison. That's one of my favorites because it always gets there rolling when I start rolling the tongue on the part.
Yeah.
That's probably one of my favorites. Yeah. That's probably
Yeah, I always
one of my
do
go-tos.
two you said here in Mexico for Spanish songs, and then I'll do everybody knows Maroon 5's This Love. I'll do that one for
Yeah.
the other ones because most people know that song.
Yeah. I was just telling my girlfriend the other day, it's time to get back out and go do some karaoke. It's been a while. It's been quite a while. So whether she realizes it or not, she's going to get out there with me and do one. She said, heck no.
Yeah.
I'll sit over here with my beer.
Yeah.
Good deal. No, it's fun. Got to go act a fool now and then.
You got to. I like to just do fun stuff. Most of the time when he's scared to do it, that's the exact time I want to do it. And
Right.
just to let loose, you know? I don't like
Well, it's just like
Don't take life too
Yeah, it's
seriously,
kinda like-
right?
Yeah, like when it comes to just like simple chores that you have to do, even if you have like whatever your regular job or whatever that number one task is that you hate to do it first.
Mhm.
Don't even think about it. Kind of like I said, don't think, just swipe. You take care of your most feared or your most, the task you want to do the least, the one you hate the most. If you do that first, get the hardest thing out of the way, the rest of the day is set up a lot simpler. It's tough to put into practice, but when you can do that, oh man. I used to do that a lot when I worked in the warehouse. Like whatever report I had to work on for the powers that be, like I'd get that out of the way first thing. Sucked. It's like a slap in the face, but then the rest of the day was a lot simpler. So same thing with karaoke. Don't think, just jump up there. Usually it's if you're the first in line, everybody's like worried about themselves having to jump up there to sing, right? So they're not busy concentrating on you, even if you sound horrible. They're more worried about, oh my gosh, that means I got to go next or 2 or 3 songs from now. They're more worried about themselves, not you. So you might as well just jump up there first, just like jumping in the pool, right? You don't tiptoe in because it's cold. You just cannonball in and get used to it right away. That's how you do it. Feet
Yeah,
first.
yeah. I say the same thing about jumping in cenotes, because if there's too many people there
Yeah.
and you're scared to do it, you're sitting there, you're like, oh, everybody's screaming at you, jump, do it. And all that nervousness jumps over you. Yeah, I like to be the first person to do it. So I can prove to everybody, yeah, I'm not scared to do this. You are. That's why you haven't jumped up there yet. Zip line, the whole
There's no
thing.
fleet narrators asking, what's your favorite song, guys? Do you have
What's
one
your
that
what?
you always want to sing, or is it just like random, whatever?
Yeah, Pretty Woman,
I
like I,
gotta
said
sing
earlier,
the
that's one of
Pretty
my main
Woman.
ones.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Pretty Woman, yep. That seems to be a
Yep.
favorite from all my friends and everybody.
Yeah, like I said too, I'll do the To You Seta for like here, because most people know that song, or I'll do Maroon 5's This Love, because most people know that song in the States.
Yeah, like I said, I
Even
don't
outside
do
of the States.
karaoke, but I think the once I did it, I sang what Yellow Submarine from the Beatles.
Oh, yeah. Good one.
A long time ago.
All right, Michael.
Yeah.
When we get Richard to Mexico, we got to
That's like a real one where everyone can go together like this. We all live.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like nice and slow.
Well, there we go,
It's easy
Michael.
to follow.
When we get to Mexico,
Let's
that's
do
got
it.
to be Richard has to be the first person to sing, right? Get the toughest thing out of the way
Yeah.
right away.
I'll do it
Yeah.
for you guys to pay my rent, right?
Oh, all right.
Awesome. And Anthony says, I love Maroon 5. Me too. Funny enough, when I was in high school was it? I think it was high school. I used to listen to them all the time, and I didn't even know. Like, they came out with the This Love song. I'm like, man, I really like this song. Then they came out with the She Loved. I'm like, man, this song is great too. And then it was the Sunday Morning. I'm like, man, this is an awesome song. Harder to Breathe. And then I found out that the same people sung all of those songs. I'm like, oh, this is my favorite band, Maroon 5.
Mhm.
I actually seen them in concert twice.
Yeah, they've been around for quite some time, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love Maroon 5.
Oh, they're still around.
about 20 years
The guy
at this
really-
point. Gosh,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
flying.
The guy's really talented too. Like, I've seen him, not Alan Levine, not the singer, but the one who plays the piano. I forget. I've seen him playing two pianos at one time. Like, he had it in like an L shape, and he's like in the corner
Oh, wow.
playing two pianos at once. That's super talented.
Wow. That's nuts. Yeah. That's crazy.
No saying that, do you remember the Three Amigos movie? We'll need to do that in Mexico and record it. We'll definitely do that for you, Nev. No problem. I'm just got to get around doing it first.
I have a sombrero. I'll bring my green sombrero.
Oh man, I'm gonna make sure we live it up for sure.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I don't know. Well, I did
Good stuff.
I did hop into another trade. Hopped into a short
Let's check it out.
on the dollar Swiss back in. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. Were you still rolling?
Oh no, I was done.
Oh, okay.
You good to go.
Gotcha. Yeah, back in. We'll just take a quick looky at my chart. Yeah, the Nikkei, meanwhile, it's being a little bit of a mule. I tell you what, these last couple of trades have been a pain. Yeah, the Nikkei, this is the other one I opened yesterday. It's not too bad. It's still in drawdown, but so here's the thing with this. It's already at this point spent quite a bit of time just kind of floating around sideways. I got into this trade 2 nights ago. So it would have been Monday. Wait a second. Yeah, Monday night at 11 p.m. So I got into that trade there. It's just kind of went down and up and down. It just kind of went sideways. So at this point, if price bounces into a zone, whether it's a demand or a supply, and it just kind of floats around sideways, I think part of me wants to just cut it a little early. I mean, it has kind of bounced into this supply from the Truth Social post. Okay, the Governor Cook firing. That's that big red candle there. Yeah. So I'm trying to see if it'll poke through, but if it continues to go down, I actually brought my stop loss a little tighter because I've got more interest elsewhere at this point. When I got into this Nikkei trade, it was giving me a bullish score of a 6. But then all of a sudden, it went all the way down to a 1. So I don't know what the heck happened.
On the heck of a decline.
Yeah, I know. It's I don't know, something weird. It's possible. Maybe I looked at the wrong asset when I saw a 6, so that very well could have been possibly what happened. But either way, yeah. I mean, at this point, it's pretty close to 0 or 1. The 43-year-old eyes. I don't know what it is. So I'm just probably gonna. I may end up closing that out because it's just kind of going sideways. Again, when I get into a supply or a demand zone trade, I want it to take off right away. I don't want it to bounce and then just kind of lollygag. Because is it really that strong if it's not strong enough to, give it an immediate push? So rather than where I had my stop loss, which was down here, I feel like I'd be taking a little bit more of an unnecessary loss if I just left it. So I just put it up under this little level here. I just moved it up, kind of a upward trend line where it's touching here, it's touching here. If it goes below that, you can have it, kind of like Michael says. So just my thought process on it. I need my magnet to do its thing. Let's make it as big as I can, right? So there we go. And then I actually did a little bit of switcheroo. So, yeah. So I was in that euro dollar trade. Again, it dropped me for a small loss. Well, then I turned around. You guys heard 14 alarms going off earlier. So my first alarm was on, or my first alert rather, was on the pound dollar. Well, it wasn't. So, okay. So it's given me a strong score as far as the fundamentals. Let me just go back to my list real quick here. Okay, so it was giving me a neutral score of a 4, so not quite the 5 or higher, right? But I really enjoyed the economic score, which was giving me a 4 by itself. Sentiment was a +2, but the technicals is why it was getting hit, so it was a -2. So for a moment, I thought, okay, euro pound didn't work. Let's try its brother, because it did bounce into a demand zone as well. If I take a look here at the 30 minute. It's not red, but it's wicking up, wicking down. So consolidation on a smaller time frame. So I initially jumped into a trade there, but then like 5 minutes later, I had an alert hit for the dollar Swiss, which is the most bearish pair I have. So I decided, you know what? I'd rather be in that trade 100% more than the pound dollar. So I immediately closed the pound dollar, break even, because I wanted to put my full attention on this dollar Swiss because that's the one giving me the stronger signal to begin with. So the
Powell was actually saying that, can you look at it, and now you just switched to it. Wasn't that the one that he also took yesterday, or actually alerted you to take? Well, he got in slightly earlier or something. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, no, I was looking at I was looking at a zone on a smaller time frame. It's a 5 minute, just a dinky little 5 minute, but I ended up going to sleep on it. I took my nap, and I didn't want to get in it because I just didn't really like the way the RSI was shaping up and the volume. Not to mention, it's you're trying to do a very narrow range supply zone, which was not even 5 pips wide, in the middle of the Asian session where there's not the greatest volume. So I skipped it, and I'm glad I did because, as you can see, it just cut through it like a hot knife through butter. So yeah, that was the only thing I was watching. But yeah, as of like 30 minutes ago, that's when it finally bounced into this pre-Jay Powell speech candle, which is that red candle is the Powell speech.
Web Rachel was asking to have a look at it, so and then you just switch to it.
Yeah, so this is the strongest bearish item I'm tracking right now, minus 13. So I'm getting a -3 for sentiment. So the big banks are net long, or added to their longs rather. Retail traders are net short, which is a contrarian signal. Moving over to the technicals, it's a -3 as well. I said that wrong. Retail traders are net long. That's what I meant to say. So they're net long, which is a contrarian signal to go short. Sorry, I said that in reverse. Technicals getting a -3, which is basically bearish. And then the eco score, which means all the economic fundamentals, missing expectations, -7. So that's a very strong score, not only for just the fundamentals, but the technicals and the sentiment. That's a perfect, I mean, not perfect, but that's a great balance to have such a strong negative number on all three of those categories. So yeah, -$13 Swiss is my favorite. So yeah, back to the pre-Powell speech candle. There's my 1 hour price action right before that. So a couple things I like on this, and I'm just going to delete that since that's old news. A couple things I like. So obviously when price dropped, it had that slow, steady grind back up. But then up in this area, it started going sideways and creating some liquidity on both sides. So you had sellers here putting their stop losses up here. Price comes down, comes back, takes out some of these stop losses that these sellers put in. And these people sell here. They put their stop losses where? Right in the supply zone. So then they push price again to take off these stop losses, and they push price up. So these are the manipulation. I'm sorry, the contraction type legs. So a little bit of basing action, contraction, expansion down, expansion up. Stop losses plus unfilled orders equals a sell. And got a pretty good volume spike in that area. I mean, heck, even if you go all the way down to the 1 minute time frame, I mean, you started to get some really good, really good selling pressure. I mean, the biggest candle is that first red candle out of the supply. So, and it's going down nicely. So we'll let that sucker run. But yeah, that's my number one trade on at the moment. As far as stop loss, obviously. Stop loss above the supply there. And then take profit just ahead of this bottom point down here. So that's it. That's really my number one watch. Number one watch at the moment. I need the Nikkei to turn around. Come on!
Anthony's asking in the chat if you can have a look at gold for him, please.
Gold, absolutely. Gold still is the strongest bullish item. So it's a score of a 12. So sentiment is giving me a 1. Technical is a 4. And then economic reports is a 7. Add that together, you got a very bullish score of a 12. So looking really, really good for a buy. It's just a matter of buying at a discount. So I have really a few options here. If I go down to my 30-minute, I have this little demand here. So again, the pre-Powell speech price action is down here. Powell speech happens, and it leaves behind it some demand zones. So let me see here. I believe that's a 5-minute. Just taking a look here on the smaller time frame. That's about a 15-minute demand, 10-15 minute. But yeah, that's the price action right before Powell starts flapping his lips. Hence the volume spike. So it really just depends if you want to take a look, which time frame you want to look at. So again, it's not red. It is a green candle, but we got wicks above, wicks below. That's some base in action, again, when we saw it on the smaller time frame. So that's demand zone number 1. And then this is demand zone number 2 on a 1 hour time frame. But yeah, you got excellent volume, obviously, just like every other asset. But a little closer to current person, we got the candle that formed from the Trump Truth Social post, right? You had a spike, quite a spike at that time. So I basically wrapped a rectangle around that 30-minute price action right before his tweet, or right before his post, right? Because there was a lot of buying action for gold at that point. So that's the closest point of interest I have. $3,356. And that's probably going to be my favorite spot still. Yeah, I got an alert set there. don't really want to buy up here. It's a little too pricey at the moment. I just need to see a little bit of a discount, just like I drew up here yesterday. Give me a little bit of discount down to that demand zone, and I'll be happy to take that long. So, yeah, 33.56. Again, that's for me. Put a stop loss below that. Maybe a little bit. Well, no, I'll probably put a normal position on that. But if this position fails, that's fine. I got a 15-minute demand below, and then I got a 1-hour demand below that. So really, there's 3 opportunities here. Or some traders will actually dollar cost average in. They'll see zones like that, right? They'll just start accumulating. Maybe they'll take a very small position up here, maybe 0.25% of what their normal risk is. Maybe they'll put in another 0.25 down here, maybe another 0.25 down here, or even finish off their 50, their other remaining 50%, just to kind of catch it as a gradual move up. So there's really all kinds of different ways to do this. That's really more advanced when you're talking dollar cost averaging. It's not advised unless you really understand how accumulation distribution works. But I mean, it is an option. So, that's my favorite one right now. 33.56 for you. As always, this is not financial advice. As our disclaimer says, this is for entertainment purposes and informational purposes only, just to cover my butt. But yeah, I definitely would be interested in that area.
Can I get Solomuzi's question there?
Solomuzi,
in terms of
the supply. In terms of that
specific area. Yeah, just a bit of a.
Are you talking about this demand zone?
Yeah, probably asking why. Yeah, demand zone, right? So, green demand, red supply. Always think about supply.
Yeah,
and
green
top
demand.
Of the market, above price, demand below price, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the reason honestly, my favorite spot is further down, but because tweets and Truth Social posts have become its own kind of fundamental report, if you will, right? You kind of have to give it credence. So when that price or when that came out, it freaked everybody out, because now we're talking about the worries of Fed independence from the political sphere. 112 years, or however long it's been since we've had a Federal Reserve, and not once has a president ever fired a board member. So it's like opening a new can of worms. So, you kind of have to treat that price action around that area as a point of interest, and clearly we had that, because that's why you saw the volume spread analysis candles spike pretty hardcore. And this was in the Asian session. Now, metals and crypto can at times have pretty high volatility, but nothing like. But it's just look how unusual that looks. I mean, you look over here at the day before. You look over here the day before for the Asian session. By the way, if you see red on my chart, that's Asia trading session. Okay, Asia there, Asia there, Asia there. Okay, but yeah, you look at the Asian session of late, it just doesn't move that much. Doesn't move that much. Right? A little bit of spike there, but nothing too crazy. But then you look, and when that post came out, look at that. You had a ton of spike, like a big spike with a good set of volume. That volume looked like, New York session volume for gold. So that's the whole reason I picked that as a demand zone. So yeah, you got one candle of basing action before a big spike up on high volume. Oh, by the way, that spike was a break of structure, because it went over this area here, and closed above. So that tells me that the origin of that strong move, is a strong move. So traders, as prices going up, are thinking, damn it, how come I didn't buy in down here? Well, if price comes back, you're going to have potentially some unfilled orders there. Maybe the banks didn't get in all their positions. They're not perfect. We all know that. Maybe they only got a part of their position in there. as they're accumulating on this down move. Accumulate. They probably wanted to accumulate until they found the rest of these unfilled orders, but price ran away. So now that price ran away and made new highs, well, you got unfilled orders there, and then you got people here buying and dropping their stop losses down in this area. So price is going to come back around at some point, hopefully. The big banks are going to take those sell orders, fill their buy orders, add in the unfilled orders to fuel their up move. So I'm speculating that it's going to happen there, but if it doesn't, no big deal. I actually more prefer this area down here. So that's why I say there's really 3 opportunities in the immediate time frame. For the way I see it, I could be completely wrong as always. Anthony says same analysis is fine. Oh yeah, I mean that's just kind of the logical thing. If I'm a big bank, I have to think with the way I trade. I have to think like a bank. I have to think like a Goldman Sachs. Like, where am I trying to buy? Where are the retail traders putting their stop losses so that I can add the fuel to my trades? Because I'm trading millions of dollars per order, hundreds of millions of dollars. I can't just buy anywhere willy-nilly. I have to find that liquidity. It's a hot topic. It's a hot topic. You'll get some other good traders saying that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Right?
Guys, just another
liquidity
hot topic for those who've just joined.
Stop loss.
We will be giving away another 5K Forex Challenge account in about an hour and 20 minutes from now. So if you just joined us, today might be your lucky day if you haven't won yet. Like I mentioned, we're going to be giving away another challenge account. This guy, again, a 5K challenge account. So if you want to win that prize, please make sure that you follow the following steps. Step number 1, you need to subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Make sure you keep on commenting during this session. And step number 3, the most important of all, is try to link, well not try, you should link please your email to your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with the account details to get you all set up. Right, so if you haven't done one before, today might be your lucky day. Please do go and follow those steps. We're actually basing our decision on we followed that. So you still have some time around about 6 a.m. Central. Again, about an hour, 20 minutes from now, we'll be selecting that winner live. So good luck if you haven't won just yet. A lot of our viewers in the chat there have won before. So yeah, I think we've only heard some good stories. We had, who was it yesterday that was telling us that you already reached 3% profit in his challenge account? I can't remember who it was. If you're in the chat, please remind us if you're in the chat. But it's always great to hear these stories, and we even asked him to come on board to share his experiences in an interview. So that might still happen. It's as easy as that, guys, to win one of these challenges. Just follow the step I mentioned before. And again, today might be your lucky day. Cool. Back to you, Coach Tiger.
Words of Yoda.
Asking, what's your view on Bitcoin USD?
Yeah, we'll check that out, Tanaka. There is no try, only do. Yoda. Bitcoin, yeah, let's take a look. So Bitcoin's not on my radar. It's it's kind of a neutral asset to me right now. Let's go to my top setups. I forgot what the score was. I do know it's neutral. Bitcoin, -3. So not feeling any love on the sentiment. It's more negative. A little bit of negativity on the fundamentals. A few positives. So seasonality, trend is looking good. Yeah, it's all, you'll add everything up, it's -3. So, gun to my head, I'd be wanting to sell the market, except for the fact that I don't sell Bitcoin. Just like Michael, I don't really look to sell Bitcoin, sell gold, silver indices. I can have a bearish outlook on something, but not have any interest in selling it as well, right? So, but you looking at it on a technical level, you really got to go to a higher time frame on this. higher time frame, because I Obviously, you look at the weekly time frame, clearly it's up, right? We all know that. But you start going down to the daily, I mean, it's still up overall. I mean, you do make a couple lower lows and lower highs, and then it just kind of resets itself. Is this the exact move that we saw here before the move up? You know, perhaps we get a move up, potentially. If I'm looking to try to buy into a demand zone, yeah, I mean, the best daily zone is actually down here. So I've got a daily, which is my yellow rectangle. Anytime you see a yellow rectangle on my chart, it usually means a daily zone or higher. So daily or weekly. I don't put a lot of weeklies up here, just usually daily. So within that daily demand, we have a 4-hour demand, which is my favorite confluence. Where's that 4-hour? Where's that daily? We're at the $100,000 mark. So everybody in the world is going to be keeping their eyes on that mark. That's about as psychological a number as it gets in any market, right? For Bitcoin. Right. So I'm personally just not interested until it gets down to 100,000, unless we make some new highs. Well, we had all this retail chop area over here. We did have price breakdown, higher time frame. Again, collecting liquidity, pushing up, collecting anybody's stop losses that sold in this area. And now we're just making another low, collecting liquidity under here. So are we, trying to do some longer term Okay, basing. So fair value, expansion leg 1, expansion leg 2, expansion leg 3. I mean, I would think up is where I would be wanting to go, but I don't want to just buy in the middle of nowhere. We got congestion over here. You could make the argument this might be a little bit of a choppy area here. So again, I just have zero interest in buying this market until we get a price move down to this demand zone for a longer term buy to the long side. That's just the best analysis I've got. Again, I'm not getting any help from the eco scores. That's just kind of a flat asset to me. Yeah, it's -3, but if you are, I will say this: if you are looking to sell this market, because it's clearly in a downtrend, right? I mean, if your trigger finger's itchy and you're looking to sell, well, here's the deal: it kind of already bounced into a supply zone 8 hours ago. This right here is a supply zone. Now, that's a 2-hour time frame. 4-hour, you might have a supply up here, except you don't have any volume. It's just more or less a swing high point. But yeah, just slowly stair stepping down to the smaller time frames. I mean, 2-hour, you got 2-hour supply going down to the 1-hour. Yeah, I'm not really that interested in that one. You got a decent one here, which is of course this is actually the Sunday. So maybe you could look at that as a supply because you had a super strong move away from that basing action. You had a really high volume on that bar. So there was a lot of selling interest right here, right? Buyers and sellers fighting it out. Ultimately, the sellers defeated the bulls, right? The bears beat the bulls. We know that because price dropped like a rock. So anytime you see those strong moves, you could potentially have more unfilled orders. People always see that and they think, well, if price comes back, I want to hop on this train. Price doesn't always repeat, but it rhymes, right? Price action. So you could look at that as a potential sell. I wouldn't be interested in going to any shorter time frames than a 1 hour on this personally, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this 2-hour supply works out. This 2-hour supply also coincides with a higher time frame, former point of resistance or support. Anytime you see these blue lines, blue dashed lines, that usually means if you go back to the left, there's a former resistance point. So there was a former resistance point all the way back in May. And that resistance became a support right here in August, early August. Okay, it bounced right there. So, and then it bounced again here, and then price broke through. Now is it becoming potential support? Potentially. I mean, I would be using that as a confluence if I were trying to sell this market, but on this big red expanded range candle, if you notice, the volume sucked, right? That was puny volume for such a big move. So the way I see it, effort did not meet, or I'm sorry, result, effort did not match the result. Wyckoff Theory 101. So if I see a big range, expanded range candle, I would have preferred that the volume was a lot higher up, right? Give me a nice yellow or even red candle with a big, expanded range VSA candle. So was that a fake move? Was that a false move? Well, I could see it being that because, again, there was no proof it was strong. It was just a big move with nothing. So perhaps that might be the better option up here if you're trying to sell this market, right? Maybe something like that. But yeah, I'm just personally not interested in it. But if you're looking at technicals 100% by itself, yeah, you got a strong downtrend happening on a higher time.
For sure.
Just try to find you a place, jump in on there on a supply or whatever, a pullback, which you hear all the time. If you're buying on a pullback. If you're selling on a pullback. I just add an extra layer in there, which is my supply and demand zones, where there potentially are those unfilled orders. So pull back into support and see if the bottom can fall out of it.
Nice.
Oil jumped back.
Thank you, Tom.
Boys and girls. Yeah. One of the last ones I was going to point out real quick was U.S. oil. Actually jumped back on my bearish list. I don't think it was on yesterday. It jumped back on at quiet markets last night, but yeah, that's another one I'm keeping an eye on.
You totally said yesterday, right? Because I didn't think I asked you.
Yeah, so it was like a 3 or a 4, I think, yesterday morning. But then, yeah, over the course of the day. Oh, and by the way, we got inventories coming out today, so that obviously could change things. But, yeah, as it stands right now, it is giving a bullish 6. So just looking at a higher time frame, looking at a 4-hour supply there.
A
daily time frame, hours. What's that?
Did you say
What's
bullish?
that?
No, 6.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, bearish. Bearish. No, it's bearish. I'm sorry.
All right.
Bearish, -6. I'm sorry. It's that 43-year-old memory. So yeah, so I've got 2 options here. Okay, there's the higher time frame supply, or if I drop all the way down to a 15, I've got this supply right in here. Let's go to 15. So here's my 15-minute time frame. Okay, we got Tuesday at 9:30 a.m. candle. What happened Tuesday at 9:30? Just going to go double check my chart. Okay, so that would have been what was it? Tuesday. It was Tuesday, right? Yeah, 9:30. Okay, so that was in and around the time that the cheeseburger consumer confidence report came out hot for the dollar. I call it the cheeseburger report. GBP member man was also speaking. Well, either way, yeah, you clearly had the supply outweighed the demand here because price dropped like a rock. So we got some volume coming down. That's going to be my first opportunity right there, is to try to sell this market right here. So that's again, since this one just popped on the list since yesterday, that's really the main thing that's changed. All the other top setups I have are fairly well the same. Just give or take a point or two on some of the scoring. But, yeah, U.S. oil is now back on the list. So we'll see what inventories does, which I believe was going to come. Let me see here. Crude inventories, 9:30 Central Time. Previous -6 million barrels, forecasted for -1.7. So
Yeah, and they were saying Russia as well, right? There's news coming from there as well.
Yeah. Yeah, today's nothing. Yeah, today's really just a whole bunch of yellow folder events. Yeah, plus whatever fun tweets and Truth Social posts we get. Hey, I'm telling you all, love him or hate him, you got getting a Truth Social account's not a bad idea to have these days, just to be able to, see what the recent tweets are. I mean, when I turn my computer on in the mornings, that pops up with all my other fundamental news, just so I can see what kind of craziness is getting tweeted, because it has a huge effect on these on these markets of late. So,
I've actually gotten it ever since you said it. I got the notifications on and everything, so I see them pretty quick. Yeah. I saw yesterday. It looks like they're the Trump media and crypto.com are about to do something. I think that was a big one that I saw yesterday.
Yeah. So crypto traders want to know about that ASAP. So it's just a wise idea, love him or hate him, to have a profile. Right. I mean, he doesn't do a whole lot on X, but I love X so I can follow the prime ministers, right? Follow some of the other cabinet members, presidents of other nations, other countries, all the major currencies that we trade, the 8 majors, right? It's a good idea just to follow that country's prime minister or president or premier, just to see what they're tweeting, because it has a huge effect. It's really you add that to your economic calendar and you're set up for success. Hard data and the words coming straight from the horse's mouths, right? And then if you want to add in Yahoo Finance so that you can see what the retail traders are doing, but that's only right. Yeah, I mean, I love that too. Yahoo Finance, only to see now. People are going to be doing this because this was a really good news event for whatever asset. Maybe I'm short that bias, right? Oh, they're going to be buying. Great. Now I can prepare if they're going to buy this event, push price up so that I can take that inventory off their hands, sell it. Right? They often create those pullbacks. The retail traders, right? We didn't write the rules. We just got to learn how the world works in the world of retail trading versus, smart money versus dumb money trading. Again, we don't write these terms. That's just what's out there. So,
right.
Yeah. Right. Kind of degrading, I know, but is what it is. It's a cutthroat world, cutthroat game we play in trading. But gentlemen, I think that's basically that's the main ones I'm looking at right now. So, all right. Did you guys have anything else going on at the moment before we go to break?
Yeah, I mean, I can quickly look at gold again for you guys. Our break is in 8 minutes time, right? Yeah, about 8 minutes time.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony's asking.
Anthony said, "Do you trade GJ, Tiger?"
GJ, I trade all the currencies. I prefer to trade the higher. I prefer to trade the higher ATR, so the ones that are moving the most. There's a few like Aussie, Swiss. I don't really touch a whole lot. Aussie, New Zealand, some of those. But pound Swiss. Pound yen. Yeah, I trade it. I don't have a bias on it right now. It's just more neutral. But yeah, we can take a quick look at this technically. Just a sideways mess over the last year on a weekly time frame, daily time frame, uptrend. Just kind of a little bit of a sideways action of late. Got some contraction boxes. I drew up a former retail chop box here, right? So we're kind of in the middle of all this nonsense.
Retail chop.
So I don't really want to. Yeah, if I'm trying to get involved in this market, I'm trying to get price to break out above or break out below these areas. Let's see here. So that's actually a 4 hour. Let's go down to a 1 hour. 1 hour. Yeah, it's just a lot of wiki choppy nonsense. I don't have anything on this market. just a bunch of congestion points. I don't see any clean demand zones, any clean supply zones. It looks like I did draw up this box. What did I draw up? Okay, so here's a 4-hour supply. So again, that's that's the speech candle from Powell. I just kind of threw it up on all the higher ATR pairs just to see what happens. But yeah, it just went sideways. Big contraction box. That's anytime you see an orange box on my screen, it's just sideways chop. So that's retail traders, right? Mm-hmm. So I need to start seeing some expansion legs up, expansion legs down, and then at some point it'll typically hit a demand zone or a supply zone and start trending the other way. Well, I do have also a demand zone here. So that's a nice looking demand zone down here, but it's a ways away. You're talking 150 pips away. But this is puke fest right in this area.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this demand zone worked out perfect. Yeah.
Puke fest.
See that? So the price wicked in nicely on this demand zone. So again, basing, strong move up, bounced off perfectly. Mm-hmm. Not saying that some of these zones don't work without trending, but I just prefer it to trend. I don't prefer it to go sideways like that. But yeah, for those of you looking for deeper discounts, you got one down here. 197 psychological level. Well, now that I see that, I'm even going to throw an alert there. Throw that out a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm going to throw an alert on that. That's a nice looking 4-hour demand. Right at the 197 level. Yeah. That's an extra layer of confluence. Now, if and when price comes down, I'm going to ignore that zone because it's already been mitigated, right? Halfway pushed through. Yeah, there may be some more unfilled orders, maybe towards the bottom, but not enough to keep me excited. So if I get price coming down to here, well, at that point, I'm going to be keeping an eye on my economic calendar to see my top setups page to see if pound Swiss has giving me a bullish bias. Because as of right now, pound Japanese yen -2. -2. So, not too exciting. I'm getting neutral readings on the COT. So the sentiment is straight 0. Seasonality and trend are down. MPMI, the manufacturing PMI, is down. Retail sales is down. PPI is down. I've got 3 things telling me to buy this, and that's it. And that's CPI, PCE, which obviously we get updated on Friday, and the employment change. Mm-hmm. That's the only 3 items. Other than that, I got like 5 things that are neutral and 5 things that are negative. That's why we have -2.
Right, so
it's just
folders until
so just
tomorrows and Fridays.
Yeah. Way too neutral for my taste. So sorry for the boring answer. Hopefully that helped. Oh, Tanaka, great question. Coach Tiger, what do you mean when you say psychological level? Well, very simply, the round numbers. So if you look over here, I put that price alert right at the 197.00 level. Okay. Mm-hmm. A lot of traders will trade off of those levels. 197, 197.50, 198. Okay. But the round numbers without the 50 are
like news readers, for example, go on gold. It's like, gold, will it go to the 1400 level, 1300 level, 1200 level? You never really, that's if they generally speak to the population, to us people, us folks, the normal folks that don't trade maybe. But, they never say, is it going to go to 1438 or something like that? It's always those psychological levels that they're talking about. It's like,
or like I said earlier,
for drawing cards, psychological levels.
Yeah, like the Bitcoin 100,000, like I was talking about.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just nice round numbers. You see those numbers a lot in these economic news events, right?
Yeah.
Just referenced for targets essentially. So hopefully that helps.
Yeah. Cool, guys. We're going to be taking a break in about 40 seconds from now for 15 minutes just to recharge our batteries from the coach's side. Please do stay tuned. Again, remember, we're going to be giving away that free Forex Challenge account. It's a 5K Forex Challenge account during this session around about 6 a.m. Central. So if you haven't done this already and you want to win, please follow the following steps. Make sure that you subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Please keep on commenting during your sessions. Do stay on board. Don't go anywhere. And again, use link to your email to YouTube bio so we can contact you with that account details to get you all set up with that challenge account. Again, guys, winners will be selected around about 6 a.m. Central. It's normally when we do it. So please do stay tuned. Again, we're going to take a 15-minute break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Cheers, guys. Enjoy.
Anywhere.
Be right back.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Welcome back, everybody.
All right.
I missed you guys. It's been a long time.
I know. I know. I thought of you guys as I was eating my juicy Honeycrisp apple for breakfast.
Oh, nice.
Staying healthy, right?
Nice.
43 now. Got to stay healthy. Can't eat alcohol like I could back in the 20s and early 30s. Got to start eating the apple and not the junk.
Making space for the cake, I hope.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's why I'm eating healthy now, because I know it'll be off the rails later. But I probably spent 3 hours yesterday, kind of game planning. Like, I like to do it from time to time. Hey, what can I get better at? What can I do differently? So I spent some time yesterday kind of reformulating, getting back into workouts. Guys and gals, I'm ashamed to say I used to work out all the time, 3-4 times a week minimum. Hit the weights hard, hit the steam room after. But the last couple of years, I have definitely fallen off. So I want everybody to start holding me accountable on this. But yeah, I'm getting back into my workouts starting next week. I've got a gym here at my complex, and I was looking online because, part of the reason I fell off is because, life happens. But the gym that I was going to,
you got to see your waist measurements once a week, Tiger.
What's that?
So you can have a look. You'll have to send us your waist measurements once a week.
I'm still fit. I'm just not defined like I was there at my prime. So, I loved the steam room after my workouts, clearing up your lungs, sweating everything out, snotting everything out. And so I called to ask for my membership back, because I had a membership and I put it on an indefinite freeze at one point. Well, I called because I was paying, I think, $53 a month for my membership when I was there. Well, 2 years later, I look at the new rates, and they're at $128 a month for under contract.
What?
So they've more than doubled. And they're $142 a month. It's a Genesis, called Genesis membership, Genesis Gym here in the States, but $142 if you just want to pay month to month without a contract. So I called him up. I said, well, so just so you know, 2 years ago when I left, I was paying $53 a month. What can we do about this monthly membership fee? They said, well, since you were a former member, we can actually get you in a little cheaper. We can get you in $112. I said,
oh, wow.
No, we're going to have to talk further, because I was at 53. I realized that my sister joined probably a year after me, and it had jumped to 75 at that point. So she was paying 75. So I said, if we can get back down to at least to the $70 or $80 range, I might consider it. So they're supposed to be having their manager call me, because everything's negotiable, right?
I think fat chance, Tiger. Sure. Fat chance.
Yeah.
They just
Well,
raised
I've done
my
it before.
membership,
But
what was the beginning of this year? Just with
yeah.
Well, they did give me notice, and just like, no, we're going to raise it, and it almost went up, I think, like 60% or something. Just because they did some renovations, and all of a sudden everyone's membership goes up. It's like, that's not what I signed up for.
Right.
Anyway,
So,
I also need to hit the pool sometime.
but yeah, then I did a little research because the steam room is the whole reason I went to the gym to begin with. Because I've got my own gym here, but I was like, well, I wonder how much a portable steam room would be, and I found them for $130. I couldn't believe they were that cheap. I was thinking like $500, $700, but they have them for $130. So that's my next. That's part of what I was planning is, okay, looking around my room, where can I stuff that thing? So, yeah, I'm just going to buy my own portable steam room.
From your portable steam room, bro.
I could do that too. Yeah, I could do that.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
But yeah, with
by
this.
the time you pay for that one steam room, you didn't pay, for the exact price.
Exactly.
Paying for the damn gym, which is the only reason you went there. So. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
Yep. So that's what I planned yesterday. It's just part of my own self-improvement.
Busy sometimes as well. It's like everyone else's budget was sitting there in the steam room. I don't want that. Can't deal with it.
Yeah. 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 I won't have to worry about that. My own butt sweat. That's all I want to sit on.
Yeah. My own butt sweat. There we go.
Let me see here, Jen.
Yeah, good stuff.
I was gonna see. Yeah.
Hey,
So
Maria, how's it going? Good morning. Thanks for joining.
Morning, Maria. I was just looking at a few other alerts I have here while I've got it on my chart still. Yeah, pound Swiss. That's another one where I've got a little bit of a zone here. I feel like that one fell off my list, though. Pound Swiss, yeah, -2, so I'm skipping that one. Gold, we've already went over that. The Nikkei, that's the one I'm in on this demand down here. So still trying to get it to catch some bids and push up. I knew that this supply was going to give it problems. I even called it out on Quiet Markets last night, right before it hit. So I already anticipated this bounce down, so it's not surprising at all. I don't feel like it's strong enough to completely push price down because when this candle did come down, it dropped into that demand. Yes, it did wick through, but it closed up, towards the upper part of that demand zone. So which of course is where I ended up getting in the trade right here. So I don't think that that's going to be strong enough to push price all the way down. So I'm, again, just going to kind of anticipate this type of price action, throughout the day, next couple days, whatever. But regardless of what happens by Friday, into the intraday session, I'll be out of it. Whether it's up here, whether it's down here, whether it's a few pips for my stop loss, it doesn't matter. I'm just, I'm officially on the train of not leaving any trades open over the weekends with the climates that we have with tweets and truth posts and foreign wars, all that kind of stuff. So it's just not wise to do right now. Euro Swiss, I do have a 15-minute supply up here. I think we might have went over that earlier. So that's that. Going back to the 1 hour. Yeah. My algorithm's putting in a supply zone there, but I don't really like it. Not really a ton of volume there. Made a good move down, but probably more interested in this smaller time frame supply. Probably one of the rarer times I'll skip a 1 hour to go down to a 15-minute a little higher. Yeah, the ultimate move was really up here because we did have a nice 1 hour supply with a 5-minute supply within. So confluence. And it bounced through that perfectly and dropped. So that really was the move on Euro Swiss when it was given a bearish signal. Oh, I guess it is still a -8 actually. Oh, wait a minute. We've had some movement. Let me refresh my top setups. Looks like we've had quite a bit of changes. Dollars. Okay, let's take another look at this. Refresh. Come on. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot to add in the majors. I was looking at just the minors. No wonder. Okay. Yeah. So dollar Swiss still minus $12. Jab still minus 10. Okay. But Euro Swiss is a minus 8. And I'm currently not in a Euro or a Swiss franc trade. So, yeah, still a long ways away. I mean, nothing that's going to happen anytime soon on that. Let's just go down 30-minute. The start of the London session, perhaps, on a 30-minute. That's what's 15 look like. 10 look like. Yeah.
Hey, Maria.
I don't know.
Nice to have you back. Sorry to hear about that. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we'll try our best to keep you cheered up.
Oh, sorry about that.
Section or segment next time.
Yeah.
Coach Tiger reads the news. That's pretty funny. That will cheer you up.
Yeah. Or just go back and replay it.
When it comes to
Yep. Gets the days rolling proper. But yeah, Euro Swiss, I don't know. This might, I don't know about this. We'll see. I mean, that could just be a potential, return to the top of the range of the intraday London session for a potential short. I don't know. We might take a look at that. But it is low on the curve. Wouldn't give it a ton of credence. We'll keep that. We'll keep an eye on that. Euros. Okay, so New Zealand dollar. This was another demand zone on the 1 hour. Again, just like everything else, the pre Jerome Powell speech candle. That's still giving me a bullish signal on that. Let me see here. Yeah, still a score of a 5. Not the greatest sentiment info or technical info, but pretty decent economic data. You got the manufacturing services PMI giving this a nice bullish signal. Retail sales bullish. Unemployment rate and interest rates all bullish. And then the COT report. So the big banks actually favored the New Zealand dollar over the U.S. dollar. U.S. dollar got a very modest sell-off. And then the New Zealand dollar got a very modest increase in longs. So a little bit more net short the dollar, a little bit more net long in the New Zealand. So that's really the bullish case for that. So, but I'm in a dollar trade at the moment with the dollar Swiss franc. So I'm going to ignore that for the time being. The dollar Swiss franc obviously is the strongest signal, so I'm going to stick with that. Dollar yen, still keeping an eye on these supply zones up here, just in case my dollar Swiss trade doesn't work out. Silver, well, I don't think we've looked at silver yet. Okay, so silver's got a pretty close, we're pretty close on silver. So we got a 4-hour demand here. We got a 50% retracement on the fibs. Go from the 4-hour down to the 30-minute. We got a 30-minute demand. We got some confluence. We got a 30-minute zone within a 4-hour zone. So I really like this area. And that's literally right at the 50% mark. So the proximal line of that 30 minutes demand zone, which again is the pre-Powell speech candle, right at the 50%. So that's probably going to be my next potential trade once we just get a little bit more of a retracement. Yeah, I like that, gents. We're pretty close. We're pretty close to tapping into the 4-hour as we speak. And then I'd take that buy up to this recent high for a take profit. I don't really see anything in the way of it supply zone wise with big volume. Maybe this candle here, but this supply zone, but this supply zone's already been mitigated. So what I'll do is I'll color this in as a supply zone, but rather than leave it solid red like I normally do, I'm actually going to make it pale red. So pale red tells me that there's something that's not the strongest about it. In this case, it's the fact that price has already mitigated it, has already touched. So, but I will still use that as a take profit. Because, I mean, I would still anticipate some type of a bounce downward, even if it's only a handful of pips or points, right? Since we're looking at silver. Or ticks or pips or points or however you want to look at it. Classify it. But, yeah, not too awful far at all. I like that. I like that silver setup. That's next on my list. Dollar Swiss, we're already in. Looks like we're retracing a little bit of that supply zone. Pound dollar, that's the one I got in earlier, right after my euro dollar died on me. I got in pound dollar for like literally 3 minutes before I saw the dollar Swiss, so I immediately closed out because I wanted to pile my risk into dollar Swiss. And plus, pound dollar is only giving me a score of a 4. Oh, by the way, euro dollar has dropped to a 4. Okay, so euro dollar is down to a 4. So, and then pound dollar is down to a 3. So yeah, I'm not interested in either one of these now. Not to mention the fact that the trend kind of sucks of late. Pound New Zealand.
Let's see. Gold shortly after Tiger finished there. I'll give you a take on my take, what I'm seeing there currently, intraday.
Oh, yeah.
Maria said she wanted a quick short scalp. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hanging around a little bit, that's for sure.
Okay.
But I'll have a look just a while shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. Pound New Zealand. Yeah, I'm not really getting a good signal on it. Let me double check that. Pound New Zealand. Where are you at? Pound New Zealand. Neutral score of a 4. But I'm ultimately taking a look at this candle from last Tuesday. 4 hour demand. You also have a 4-hour demand right below it, but when price left that zone, the leg out, it was kind of weak sauce. Didn't have enough gusto like this 4-hour candle did with the last Tuesday. What was last Tuesday? So Tuesday the 19th, that would have been, what report came out that day? 19th at that was New Zealand cash rate. So that candle there formed when New Zealand dropped their rates 25 basis points. So yeah, that was obviously weak for the New Zealand dollar, which means by default the pound appreciated. And it really wasn't the sexiest volume leaving. I mean, yeah, technically that candle doubled up the previous couple, but stayed in the green, stayed in the more average type range. So I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, not getting a bullish signal, and I'm not too thrilled with the volume coming out. So probably we'll skip that. And not to mention the fact that it did hit this overhead supply zone. So price wicked into that supply, and it's obviously, that could potentially cause problems. But so far, not really a ton. I mean, it's dropped 150 pips from that point. So I'm just going to skip pound New Zealand altogether. Canada dollar, I've only got 2 or 3 others to look at, gents, and I'll pass it back over.
All good. No good. No worries.
But yeah,
Okay.
CAD
No
Jap. CAD Jap's a -8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and okay, perfect. So 1 hour supply. So I was also monitoring this supply on a 2-hour, which wicked through, and now it's already wicked through. So now what's happening is, and I drew that up. So that's my anchored VWAP line coming through that 1 hour supply. So a little bit higher up, and I'm going to be watching this price action.
Mm-hmm.
Be watching that price action right in there. How do I make that clear? I don't know how to make that clear. Something like that. Anyway, I'll just delete that. But that's basically where I'm looking. I'm going to see what happens when price bounces off the VWAP. Now, again, that VWAP came from this swing high point back in time. We're talking into July 31st, going into August 1st. August 1st, of course, was NFP day, right? When the NFP report came out. So that's essentially
August 1st,
that's essentially, I essentially attached it to the origin of that NFP price action, pre NFP price action. So yeah, it's kind of rolling down nicely, and it's currently going through that 1 hour supply. We're in the high point of the curve. If you go this swing high to this swing low. So we're selling in premium. I like that. I'm not selling down in discount. So that's a good thing. Not diddling in the middle. Got a lot of contraction in the middle. Clearly, you can see all the contraction boxes there. So, yeah, I like it. I just want to see it touch the VWAP. Now it's technically in now. I could just go ahead and pull the trigger and sell this market now, but I just want to get that little extra bit of confluence from the VWAP. And as I talk this out, I may change my mind. Because I can change my mind. I was telling Coach Paul last night, because we were talking, somebody commented about it was nice to talk this out or that out. We were going through some setups. And I kind of joked. I said, yeah, we talk setups. Me and all three of us talk up setups all the time. We'll go through 2, 3, 4 minutes of analysis on something, and then I know I'm bad about this anyway, but I'll be like, oh wait, you know what? Ignore the last bit of time I just spent, because you find one little thing you dislike, or maybe your gut tells you, okay, the trade setup looks right, looks fine, but there's still something in your gut saying,
don't do it.
I better not take the trade. So
yeah, simple.
Yeah, I mean, you stare at thousands of hours of charts and videos, and there does come a point in time. You guys will experience it if you stick around trading long enough. But sometimes your trade setup will look great. Sometimes your gut will just overall tell you something different. It'll kind of trump your setup. So. When in doubt, trust your gut.
Yeah, that was me on NAS 100 yesterday. Easy.
But you have to be candid with yourself and honest, and it's a really good point, because just my gut alone has kept me out of a lot of trades. Now it's got me into some silly trades too, but I think for the most part, it's to the point now in my trading career to where it actually is helping. Because early on, we listened to our gut. First couple of years, well, I want that, I want that. Well, it's not really a gut feeling. It's just I want a feeling. I want to buy this market. I want to sell this market. But there comes a point in time where your gut actually starts helping you out. So, yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that one. Not really getting a big volume. Oh, so we did wick through it. So, yeah, now it's just about looking at volume. I'm just going to keep an eye on the volume. And if I start to see some pickup, so that candle there is the one that went through. Pretty good volume on that candle. But I need more than just a 1 minute candle. I'm probably going to keep an eye on if this is a 1 hour. No, so it's a 1 hour supply. So yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on the 15-minute candle. Give me a really strong bearish reason to jump into this trade, and I might consider it. So to be determined. Next 15-minute candle finishes here in about 8 minutes. So if that 15-minute candle looks like it's starting to suck, might just jump up to a 30-minute. We'll see. But it'll have to do something rather quick. I'll have to see it roll over rather quick for me to get interested in it. So that's CAD JAP, pound CAD, pound CAD is a +7. So it's sitting in a demand now. Let's take a look at this one. Okay, we got a low point. Well, I got a few opportunities here, actually. So it technically hit there on some rising European volume down. RSI. So we got a low point here. Where's my coordinates text? Extend. No, I don't. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to find. All right, so obviously lower lows. What's our RSI telling us down here? A little bit of a divergence. Okay. But then we had the very next leg down on the RSI going below. So yeah, I don't know. Same thing on this. I just need to start seeing volume picking up. Now, I mean, initially it looked good for the RSI, but then it ran into this supply right here. So that little supply is trying to curl it back around. So these little tricky supply zones, they have a way of manipulating things, kind of like you, Michael, are always mentioning how they like to manipulate and they hide things. So they hid in that little supply area there, right? So that really kind of negates the divergence I was looking at.
Just excuse me,
so yeah,
guys.
Sure. So another to be determined idea there. So now I've got Canada Japanese yen, pound Canada dollar, and that's pretty well it for now. Yeah, I'm just going to be kind of keeping an eye on those two pairs for now. And then obviously just monitor my other trades I'm in. Dollar Swiss franc. Yeah, we had that initial drop from the supply zone. I was selling in that. That's old news over here. I need to delete that. Yeah, probably my favorite trade right now. And then my Nikkei trade looks like it's trying to reverse upward for me a little bit. You know, like I said, we're just going to get these ebbs and flows. So long as it keeps that, I don't care. It should continue going back up and up. We'll see. I just want to see it chew through the rest of this supply, these unfilled orders towards this upper part. We get on the other side and close, I'll be breathing a lot easier today, fellas. Got an unrealized profit of $3 so far. So I can sell everything and go buy a cheap cup of coffee. Oh, it's down to $2. I better sell now while I still got a cheap cup of coffee. No, I'm gonna let it all run. So that's kind of where I stand, boys. That's all I have for the moment. If you guys have some stuff that you are looking at, feel free. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can quickly jump into gold for you guys. Sorry, I just had a bit of a coffee fit.
They're doing a jump in answer for, I think it was for Maria, who was
gold.
Yeah,
asking
it was
about
Maria asking about gold. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I can do my deep dive after you're done.
All right, 10%. You probably remember this chart. Not much has changed. Looking at a higher time frame, just I don't know what's just set on a 4 hour, so I can basically fit all the data on my screen. Clearly, obviously, before this price been in a very strong uptrend, then start making these 3-wave type of maneuvers or combinations thereof. I'm still thinking, if you just have to ignore all of these lines on the chart, if you were to just compress this chart, it looks awfully a lot still to me like some triangular formation. So a very visual type of pattern, starting to potentially look more and more like a symmetrical triangle. Clearly, price started in a large range, moving lower and then sort of contracting to the side. Now, I think there is probably enough evidence that an E-wave has potentially completed here on the 30th of July, so the end of last month, beginning of this month, and that next move higher now to potentially take us out of this triangle has started. That being said, obviously wouldn't know until after the fact, right? So it's just my expectation. The only thing why I'm saying this with a little bit of hesitancy is that I'm still worried about the short-lived move that we've seen here for the C wave. Because if you look at all the others, and they count beautifully as ABCs, and they are typically 5 waves within a triangle. So you have an A, a B, a C, a D, and E, and then you have a breakout. Now, if you just to measure how long that A wave took, for example, then I'm happy with this B wave. It took a little bit longer. But if you look at where I marked the C wave, very short-lived, it's sort of like as if I'm forcing a zigzag count in there. What do I mean by that? It's not a nice swing like that. And neither is this one over here on the E wave that I counted. All right. That being said, and Coach Michael will probably vouch for this, like when he looks at his market maker patterns and half bats and all that sort of stuff, it's very rare that they're going to make it always look beautiful, right? They're trying to sort of like make it hard for you, and not like anyone sitting here, like conjuring this shape to not look like it should. That's not what I'm saying. But in the end, just been working or studying these patterns for so long, it still worries me a little bit how short-lived this is. That being said, it could be it, and now just stay bullish, guys, and try to buy into gold to the upside. If this was an E wave, certainly it looks like we have a 5-wave sequence out of it on a smaller scale. Now 1, 2, 3, and this was actually in my mind a ending diagonal 5th wave. This looks like an A, B, C. We have an A, a B, and then you have a 5-wave little decline for the C wave. And this is actually a zone that we were looking at last week. Price could pull into, potentially find support. Now we did get a move back out of it to the upside. The thing is, now you got to ask yourself the question, if this was an E wave, then if this was the end of that triangle, then this was potentially a 1, this should be a 2, and then your 3rd wave should potentially break out of this entire formation, right? It should extend typically further than your 1st wave. It will typically behave very impulsive, and you'll have very short-lived pullbacks during 3rd waves because they're very, very impulsive in nature. Now, have we seen that type of price behavior as yet? Yeah, last week Friday, when we had that strong move upwards, but then prices sort of been grinding slowly to the upside since then. It might be in the first phases of actually a small one of that first 3rd wave, small 2, 3, 4, 5, but we would need to see very quickly, in my mind or opinion, very impulsive price behavior. And it's sort of been there as yet, like I mentioned after Friday's strong move upwards, but it's sort of been lacking now again. If we do not see a strong breakout here, maybe let's give it until next week, but we start seeing a decline instead, then I'm going to have to change this entire count. Still thinking we're dealing with a triangle then, but the possibility then exists that this just short-lived C waves, was just, too short-lived, and we might have to update this count with the idea that we've probably been doing this instead. So an A, B, C, where you got this C wave as a running flat, where your C wave typically doesn't break below the start or the end of your A wave, that the D wave might take us above this previous high that was set on the 8th of August, again taking us into this downward sloping upper trend line or into that zone that I've had on my chart for quite some time. Obviously been acting as strong resistance quite a few times, and then we get something like this for the D wave, then we come down in the E wave, and then we go higher. That's also a possibility, but like I've been saying, it's I think if you've been day trading gold, you probably would be doing all right if you can manage to fine-tune your entries, get into nice little movement. But I think if you've been trying to swing trade gold for longer than a couple of days or so, you're definitely going to have a hard time with all of this up and down wishy-washy type of action. So yeah, sure. That's my take on gold in the bigger picture. All right, now if I have to drop down to the smaller time frame, zoom in a little bit to the current price action that we're seeing. This low here is not that E wave. The E wave is actually here. That's that first 5-wave sequence that I talked about in the higher time frame to the upside, and then actual A, B, C that pulled all the way down into the centimeter line of the pitchfork we were looking at this last week, Tuesday, and then we start having this nice strong move back up to the upside. Again, excuse all of the labeling on here, all of the lines. Maybe I'll clean that up a little bit, but it's just me and then trying to attempt to figure out what's happening with the price action here. Clearly we have a 5-wave move here with nice little zigzags for a 1, 2. Strong impulsive one last Friday. A nice 1, 2, 3. And then we had this yesterday. This is why I've got my 5th wave label over here. And I was saying be careful because then what happens after a 5-wave sequence, in this case potentially starting a bull wave scene, we might get a deeper decline. But to throw as a curveball, let me mark that up again, get rid of that. Instead of this being the fifth wave that I marked yesterday, price went to do this again. Now, is this a fifth wave? Potentially. Or, like I mentioned, and you probably missed this during the beginning of today's session, I was saying leading diagonals, if this is a leading diagonal, they're typically very overlapping in price behavior, and you very often find them at the beginning of a strong trend. That's why it's called leading. It's leading into a trend, right? It kicks off a trend, or whatever you want to call it. And they're very overlapping in price behavior. And if you went to go study this type of pattern, so it's not just corrective, but also looking at the actual structure of how they start, they typically move in 3 waves rather than 5. Then you have 3 waves, and then so forth to the upside. If that is the case, then I'm just prematurely labeling this as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What I should then be doing is 3-way for the 1. That could be a 2. Then maybe a 3-way for a 3. And the third waves in leading diagonals do not necessarily need to be the longest ones, like you would expect here in a trending market. They just work a little bit different. And maybe a 4th, and then a 5th. If this is the case, then obviously I won't be able to tell you this right now. Then this would all still count as some sort of a leading diagonal, meaning that we're still then going to get some sort of a corrective structure versus this move to the downside, potentially not breaking this low, and then get one heck of a move to the upside to give us that larger, higher time frame third impulsive wave that I've been talking about. So that's also a possibility. But if you want to play this intraday, I'm just going to leave things as it was over there, count-wise. Let's just move it to here. Should actually be, and I have to actually delete this. It's not right anymore. Let's get rid of it. You can see clearly that price has been following this channel to the upside. It's just tested it now. It actually tested at the start of our session today, or 30 minutes into it. We had this move back to that center channel line and now drop back to it again. It's a little bit low for me. I almost feel like this low is going to get challenged and taken out here. If that's the case, then the next level of potential support is this larger channel that I have sloping to the upside around about 3,370. All right, guys, and it's not like I'm saying gold is now going to decline or whatever. I'm just have to assume that it is bullish, but that we, can expect a deeper sort of bearish corrective structure to unfold at any given moment. It might have started already, in fact. Right? I can't say in fact.
I agree.
But, that might be, what's happening here. Just to, frustrate everyone a bit more. Everyone's bullish, and then, these were the sort of counts or the phases I'm looking at here. It can sometimes give you a very good idea as to where you are within a phase. And for me personally, it's telling me that just watch out. Yes, I'm bullish over the long term, or medium to long term, but we might just get a deeper decline very, very soon, right? So yesterday we were looking at the same pitchfork where price found support at here, the bottom. This is the upper median line of that larger pitchfork. Price was struggling to get through it during our entire morning session yesterday and finally broke through it during the New York session. And it reached the top of that channel line and now pulled all the way back to it. So you can see there's evidence that price is even, respecting this angle. It respected the angle sloping downward, and it's respecting this channels, that angle that is sloping to the upside. See, price did not want to close above it. Didn't want to close above the blue line. And now it pulled back right towards it again. So it's messy. Look at all these lines on the chart. It's not as clean as I generally like it. There are so many different angles that is, I call the operating angle. Price is currently respecting, finding support and resistance at. And generally, when you have a chart like that, it's just telling you things are going to get messy. And when they do get messy, it's generally a good idea to maybe have a short-term approach trading-wise, like get in, get out same day or something like that. Yesterday, I took a trade here yesterday, Maria, right at this area after price broke out. I just stopped below here, these just to like double bottom formation. And price went up, and I was like, this is pretty cool. And then this morning, I just took out the position. I got out because I would have now been in the negative. So I got out with, as you can see there, $32, nothing to show really. Obviously expecting a much stronger move to the upside. Price did not give us that. And again, it's just evidence in my mind that if you are going to trade gold for the time being, take into consideration the high time frame analysis I did. Price should start impulsing to the upside if it is a third wave. So keep monitoring what price action is doing. And if it's not doing that, in this case it is, but then it pulls back. A little bit, boom, pulls back. You're not getting strong, long-ranging type of moves with short pullbacks, like typically your third impulsive wave should be doing. Right? So that means perfectly fine. It's overlapping price action, which is a good thing if I'm right about this count, maybe being a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and 5. If that does happen, then I'm going to be really waiting for a nice pullback, and then I want to be all over this, expecting that was a leading diagonal that's nearly coming to an end, meaning that we might get a corrective structure, and the lower it can go, the better, as long as it doesn't take out this low over here, last week Tuesday's low, and then get into a trade. And if we start seeing impulsive behavior, get all over this and maybe see if we can finally see price break out of that very large triangular formation. So
if you're looking at current price, if you're looking at current price, like if you zoom in there, just the current price, is that blue line giving you a confluence with that upward white line for a potential buy at all, or are you looking for something deeper?
Yeah, so we have this one that I had on my charts for quite some time now. So this could could be a buy again, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
At least intraday, right? Maybe go for 1 to 2 to 1 or whatever your case want to go. How you want.
Right.
It's just like price getting so close to these lows. You're always over in the back of your mind. Like if it gets that close, it's probably gonna break it or test it, right? We've seen this quite often. We get that sort of like manipulation type of vibes where price takes out. In this case, we got a beautiful double low here. And and if you look at market manipulation or the market making technique trades, especially on the Nasdaq and gold as well, once you see intraday like double lows or double highs, double bottoms or double tops, you will quite often see price actually gravitate towards them and take them out before you then get a reversal. But it's not to say, price might test those lows and then break back up again, wick to the upside and not close below it and do that. So that's also a potentially what could happen. So yeah, I'm thinking if you just look at the sequence to the downside, that this might have just been a 1, a 2, a 3. Now we have an expanded flat 4 wave, and our price potentially making its way to break these lows. And if we do that, we might extend towards that level there, or not, or you might just get a strong bounce from here and move upwards again. I see. Was it Moses? He bought gold at 3375. So just now. Awesome.
375.
No, sorry, 3375. Is that your stop loss? Oh, sorry.
That's entry. Looks like entry point.
Yeah, entry point.
Well, see, looks like he took it right on that confluence.
Oh, so stop loss is at 3375. it's profit 300-400. Yeah, that was what I was trying to do yesterday, Moses. I remember that I was in there. I think you were around the same prices. Got into a long run about here, and yeah, I had my target all the way up here, just above the 3,400 level, and now we have that pullback lower, which made me decide to get out. I'll be more than willing to get in again, but again, just cautious that we might be seeing a deeper decline unfold currently. So let's see how it goes. Cool. Are we doing on time? Yeah. Oh, cool.
6.
So that's me on gold. Maybe we can switch over to you, Michael, if you have anything going there. I just want to speak to Backendy and see if we got a winner yet. Winner, chicken dinner.
Sweet.
Winner
Chicken,
of 5K challenge account. We normally give away that prize around about this time. So I just want to check with our support team if a winner has been selected. So do you think, Michael? I'll interrupt you.
Yeah. We can go ahead and present the winner here. Then congratulate them, and I can jump into it.
All right. So we do have a winner, I believe.
Or her.
Let's see quickly. Yep, we do. Guys, drum roll. Today's winner. I hopefully pronounced your surname wrong. Hopefully I didn't not fall to that, but you are today's lucky winner, Anthony. Congratulations for 5K Forex Challenge. Keep an eye on your inbox. From your email inbox, we'll be reaching out to you with account details to get you all sorted and set up. If you haven't done so already, please join our Discord channel as well. If you've got any issues regarding how to set things up, or any questions whatsoever, you can go ask them there in the Discord channel as well. All our coaches are in there as well. We regularly post charts and so forth. A really cool community to be part of, and a very, very fast, supportive support team. So again, Anthony, congratulations. You are today's 5K challenge winner. Right, to those that have not won yet, don't fret. We will be giving away another challenge account during the New York session. So if you haven't won just yet, please make sure you still go and follow the steps we mentioned before. And then maybe you can be today's next account winner. Couch Tiger, is that you?
Yes, that's my alerts. I got to get into my back settings or something to see why it's doubling up on my alert noise.
Second bottle.
That's annoying. Sorry about that. Waking everybody in my house up.
That's your second bottle of bubblies that you've been popping there.
Nope, not touching any of that nonsense.
Under the table.
Heck no. No, I got rules when it comes to bowling or singing or trading. Don't do it under the influence. It makes you make irrational decisions. No.
Congrats again, Anthony.
Congrats, Anthony.
Congrats. I hope you're still in the chat. Not disappear there.
I have a brother named Anthony, so that's good stuff.
Perfect.
Nice. Sweet. Well, congrats, Ant. Congratulations. Yeah, guys. I guess I can get into it here.
Get into it. Put your back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job back in, as usual.
Yeah. Awesome job, guys. Nice sound effects.
Take out the
and visuals. Good job.
Sweet. Cool. Well, guys, I will jump into it. I think most of you here are pretty familiar with my style here, so I'll just kind of jump right into the charts. If we got any questions at all, by all means, let me know. And I will answer them for you. All right, so starting out with the indices here, we kind of touched this earlier, but I'll just do a quick recap. As I was saying yesterday, I kind of wasn't sure what this was doing. We did have this 5,200 cross to the downside, so we knew we were level 2 short. Then we had this area that's kind of ranging off this 200, which to me always signifies a possible reset, not necessarily a reset, but possible, right? And then we had this 1350 cross back to the long side. So at this point, it is looking like a reset. However, I did see this kind of structure here. So I was looking to take this short off the 200, but definitely want a little bit more confluence there, as I was mentioning yesterday, which never happened. So this is the importance of sticking to your rules and kind of making sure things, actually line up and confirm, because this is exactly what happened. I want to see a break below this area. It never happened. And sure enough, this thing turned around the other way. Right. So with that being said, now I am convinced that they did reset off this 800, and are now going back the other way. Right. So now we got this fresh 5,200 cross, and I just want to see some type of structure, W, half a bat, head and shoulders, whatever that pattern would be. But off this 200 level, of course, with the reload, right, market baseline is still above the static here. So I do want to see this come back down here and give us this reload. We go ahead and copy this, and so we write it 100 times.
We'll see it
all right, so boom. So yeah, right. Right. So yeah, definitely want to be seeing something like this on NAS 100. So right now, for me, we are level 2 longs on NASI. Next up, next up here, US 30 for me is nothing. As I mentioned last week, we did have this 5,200 cross to the upside, so we're looking for that pattern off the 200. Which he gave it to us on that Friday, took this in session, closed it out right before the speech, and boom, right? This thing went to the moon. So for me, once again, once it breaks this level here to the left, which it clearly did, this is now level 3 or peak high. I don't trade that area. So US 30 is nothing for me at this point. All right. So passing all together on US 30. I don't want anything to do with this one. SPX, same thing. We got this level 2, 5,200 cross. So we know we are level 2 longs. However, price still did not give us a real touch to the 200, right? We got this little wick here, little wick there. All right, so the chart saying, no, that's not right yet, or it's not ready. And then if we look down at the TDI as well, you can see price has not gone below the static. So both the chart and the TDI are both saying, this thing is not ready yet.
Not today.
Nah, B. Right? Hang on. This is not ready yet. So do not take this long just yet. Let's get some actual action off this 200 level and get a real reload. And then we can take this thing to the highs, right? Nice 1 for 3 on the R to R. So not bad at all. Just need to wait and let the price action continue to play out. All right. So, and once again, this is what I always say. Yeah, you could have took this move from, let's say you did, 5,200 cross. Again, the move isn't off the 50, it's off the 200 first and then the 50, right? But if you did take this move, you see it's having a hard time breaking this level right here. It's just chilling. This thing has been sitting here. How many candles is this?
Chilling like a melon.
4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Half a day at least. It's like 16 candles. You're getting chopped up right here. If you're in this trade long and you took this anything around here, man, you're mad. It's just ain't moving any.
Yeah,
Like,
getting
seriously?
charged. Gotta wait for that
Yep,
double
yep.
bottom. A cute little double bottom.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely got to wait for all of that to happen. So SPX, ES, S&P 500, whatever you want to call it, still waiting for this to actually fully confirm. But yes, as of now, it is level 2 longs. Just waiting for the price action to play out. All right. Next up, we got gold, which everyone is looking at to take long. As I said earlier, I'm still just waiting. If this bounces off this level, off this 50, and continues to run up, I just won't be part of the move. All right, let's see it does something like this. I just won't be part of the move. I'll just sit back, let you guys have it. Everyone who caught that there.
What was that lower end that you said you'll be interested in? Around about 3.3?
Yeah, so I think Maria said it earlier today. She said 33.70. I think for me it's closer to 33.60. Right, so the 60 is pretty much around there. 70 for me is a bit high because that's like almost at the 50. So I would want to see it pretty much at the 33.60 level. Gotcha. And then I'll be interested in buying it.
Everybody and their mama.
I'm just waiting. And if you look at this once again, like for me, once we had the 5,200 cross, the market baseline has not gone below the static just yet. So there's no reload either. So again, the chart and the TDI are both telling me to just hang on. We are long, but I don't want to jump in this just yet.
Yeah, just hold your horses, mister.
Yeah, just sit tight.
Sit tight.
Sit tight.
Flatten out your hands.
Yes. Right. So not really just yet for gold. Right. Still got a little bit more downside, in my opinion. We're at 76, so about 16 points, 1,600 pips, somewhere around there. Yeah, waiting for that 33.60 level, but still level 2 longs on gold for me. Just waiting for it to set up the right way. Next up on silver. Silver's kind of trying to come around, right? Same story for the most part, right? Now, just mind you how silver is actually just now touched the 200, right? But gold hasn't. So same exact thing. 5,200 has crossed. Price has not touched the 200 until when? Since we've been on the session, like literally last hour. So now it's just, I'm going to delete this, redraw it. It's just now making this first leg out of that area, right? So I just want to see it do something like this and then come back on up. And as I always mention, if the ADR high and yesterday's high, ADR high and yesterday's high are close, I'll just go for the higher one, right? So I would want to see something like this actually set up. Oh, it's a little short. 1 for 1. You're gonna have to wait for a little pullback on this or something. Maybe if we aimed here. Okay, we can go. You can aim for targets up here, and that'll be 1 1/4. So I want to take it here. The TP at around 905, basically. And then also, so silver to me is
I really want to see it hit 38 flat. Please hit 38 flat. I want 38 flat.
Oh yeah,
for my birthday.
So funny and
yeah, because it's right on the 15-minute demand, which is in that 1 hour demand. So yeah, I mean, even if it comes down at 38.0, yeah, 38.08. Yeah, I thought that was close. Yep.
Yeah. 1 pip off.
I just want some shininess,
Yeah,
some shiny silver.
Yeah. And then if you look at the TDI, right, you can see that the RSI line is just now going outside the band as well. So it's creating that first leg for sure right now. So just want to see, and the market baseline had just now went below the static, right? So we're in that reload zone at this point, right? So for me, silver is actually closer to setting up than gold. Right?
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Same thing, just waiting for that second leg to get put in, let it do its thing. We already closed below putting that first leg, closed above the 13, right? For the V, pull back down the fake them out, manipulation phase, last part of it, and then close back above here before it distributes into the upside. So that's what I will be looking for. So same thing as gold, level 2 longs, just waiting for the price action to continue to play out and actually confirm. Right. I'll put an alert here just to remind me. It's only one leg right now, but I'll just put check this out. Just let me know when you get there so I can be reminded. All right, so
and a +10.
Yep. Gold and silver, I wish they would set up.
Yeah. 50 fib retracement. That's good. A lot of good reasons to buy that one. I just need a little more of a discount, just a little.
Right.
Quarter discount.
You give it to me. Come on now.
Give me.
Yep. So absolutely, level 2 longs on silver. Just waiting for it to set up. And sure enough, we're over to the problem child. I knew this wasn't going to set up.
Boy.
I just knew it.
Here we go. We go.
See, this is definitely about to cross. Well, I can't say definitely, but this is super close to crossing back to the downside. And now that will mess up the long. So I'm going to erase all of this.
Stay out of that thing.
Sure enough. Yeah. If this continues this, what is this? Let me see. If this does this for the rest of this month and for September, if this doesn't set up by October 31st, I'm going to take this off my list. It got to the end of the quarter 3 to set up, or I'm taking this off.
And if it sets up and you actually get in a trade, and if you actually make some money on it, then that's just another excuse to throw a party, right? We'll call it an oil party.
Right. Like something is going on.
Hell, I'll throw a party because I've did the same thing. I was explaining this to Paul last night on Quiet Markets. I'm like, dang, like I've only been tracking oil now for about 6 to 8 months, and that whole time I've not had one thing set up. And I was telling him how it's just funny how Coach Michael and I trade similarly, but completely different methods. But we both come to the same conclusion on oil. We just can't find a damn trade. So yeah, if we ever get one, man, we're throwing a party for sure.
For sure.
Because why not?
Like, yes.
Play the lottery.
I got one on cruise.
Already.
Yeah, this is the most invasive pair there is. Like, seriously, every time? How does it do that every time?
It's comical how it does that.
At this point, it is.
It's also like I was saying, it's like how it just does not want to, work with market geometry as of late. I had some great setups in previous years with crude oil. Now it's just all over the place. It's also funny how it prefers trading within channels than pitchforks, which is also weird. Just an observation.
Yeah.
Right. No, I agree. It's just something about it. I can literally go back on this.
And it looks fine.
I can go back and it never does it. It never sets up the right way. Just never.
Yep. Right. It's playing hard to get like
even
that.
Even this, for this to actually set up here, this is a V. Like I wouldn't take this because it's a V. So it works out here. But even though it took forever, this is a V still. Right? So I wouldn't even taken this. I can just continue to go back. This never sets up the right way. just weird. I think you guys get the point. I'm not gonna get upset by looking at this. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Right. So if there was something to set up on here, I would be looking for this, right? Which, as I always say, this probably won't happen. If there was anyone that I say it probably won't set up, it's this one. Right. So this 5,200 looks like it is about to cross. So that at that point, we will be level 2 short instead of being long. And then I'll still be looking for that M structure, half back structure, head and shoulder structure off this 200 level with the reload. And that's it. Right. Almost risking $1 for $1.75. That's good with me. But cool. Level 2 shorts on crude.
So the daily 3 to 4 minutes of wasted analysis.
Right. Exactly. I said, I don't want to spend too much time on this damn thing.
Except the joke about it.
You said it right, Tiger. You said it right. Oh, man.
Oh, that's
so
funny.
Cool. Bitcoin is looking funny a bit, but looks like it's trying to turn around. I still wouldn't be interested in this for quite a bit. Obviously, I'm not looking for any shorts, right? But I would want to see this thing turn around, kind of give me some upward motion, and then pull back. And I'll be interested in taking that move there, right? Of course, the market baseline would need to go above and then back below for this reload. Right, then that move, of course, will look something
Guys,
like
we've got a little bit of a poll going there, so please do answer that in the chat if you're reading that. Oops, where did it slip to them? Open up. So EI crude oil stocks fell less than expected. What now for WTI? Oil rallies, demand beats supply.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Will slip. High pressure, sideways consolidation, or avoid energy trades. I selected avoid energy trades.
Yeah, me too.
Easy.
That was easy.
Oh, Michael's chuckle as he was doing
trades at 80% already. Wow.
Yeah, just leave that one alone.
I mean, I could waste 3 minutes on oil too if I wanted, but I mean, it's funny because it's given a -6 score. It's given a bearish score, and then obviously we do have the inventories coming out later. So avoid. That's the easy answer. Just avoid.
Yes, exactly that one. Right. Well, yeah, back to Bitcoin. I'll be looking for more of something like this. After all this turns around, obviously, this will take a minute to happen for sure. So, not too much to say about Bitcoin just yet. So, I'll leave that one.
1 second, gents. I'll be next. A couple minutes.
Yeah, take your time. Yeah. So, the peso, of course, again, I don't trade this. I just look for the rates. But if I were to, I'll be looking for something like this to set up. Right, market baseline still needs to come above the static for the reload, and this would be level 2 shorts for the simple fact that the 5,200 has crossed to the downside. We had some candles close to touching the 200 here. Here, price is just now touching the 200, and if you look at the TDI, you can see that the RSI line is now outside the band to create that first leg. Right, so not too much on the peso, but I will be level 2 short. All right, let's get into the main Forex pairs. EU is looking rather funny, to say the least. This looks really crazy a bit, actually. I'm kind of reaching when I'm saying this because it looks wild, but we do have this 5,200 cross to the downside here. So I know we are in level 2 short. And I will be looking for the same as always. Price to actually come and give me some type of pattern off this 200. Right, market baseline is below the static. I need to come above for that reload. Oh, I was gonna say you guys can start hearing the birds chirping. They're waking everybody up now.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Right. Like, what you guys doing? Just over there trading? I think he's nocturnal. Yeah, he's nocturnal, so he only comes out at night. Yeah, the birds come out in the day, of course. The frogs and everything else at night. We definitely got the freaks that come out at night here.
We got friends with one of those natural swimming pools, so they actually use like water plants to filtrate the. They have like water circulating very slowly, but the plants like reeds and water lilies and all that sort of stuff actually, I would say, filter the water, keep it clean, so it doesn't stink or like a pond or something would. And we were swimming in there last summer, and I was like really taken aback by this cool pool. I want to build one as well. Now we're swimming in there, it's like I look over this little ledge into the plants, and there were like 5 frogs sitting there, like looking at me like that. It's like, what?
Yep.
Really cool.
Yeah,
they would actually.
They got a lot of
trade. They would actually go nuts, and we got these big ibises, like we call them adidas birds, and they would actually come and try to eat them. So it's like a lot of wildlife going on in the middle of town. It's like was pretty cool.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. One of the times it was kind of crazy. One of the scorpions had died, obviously, and I had to get him up. So it's like the jungle was like right here over my wall, basically, like behind the pool. So I'll just go over there. I throw him. I had him in a dustpan, and I was finna sling him over, and it slipped. And I was like, "Damn it!" I'm like, "Where did that thing go?" So I'm looking around, and I'm like, I can't find him. Like, well, I'm sure it'll come up later or whatever. And then I start walking back to the house, and I see a bird come right on over. He must have been watching me the entire time. He came on over, he flew down, and he picked up the dead scorpion. And he picked up, and he flew away. I was like, man, he was watching that the entire time. He got him a good scorpion meal.
Freebies. You did all the work for him.
I did all the work for him, exactly. That was interesting. But yeah, seeing that cycle of life play out sometimes is like, whoa, you gotta let them just do their thing.
What's up, Edgar? Nova, good morning, good morning.
Morning, Edgar.
Hey, Edgar. Well, yeah, so EU, same thing, we're in level 2 shorts. Just want to see this thing come on back around. As you guys can see, the market baseline has not come above the static yet, so there's no reload, which means it needs to create that reload, which is part of the manipulation cycle first. And then we want to capitalize on this move here. One thing to note, of course, the 800s right here, so we want to see it close below, which is why I have the entry point like below this 800. So just be mindful of that. So EU level 2 shorts. EJ. Ooh, this one's a little interesting, to be honest, but still the same thing. Yeah, I don't like the way it's sitting on this 800 like that. This one be a little tricky because you would have to make sure you time this the right way so you can take the risk off the table just in case it did go back the other way. So level 2 short because we got this 5,200 cross. Price is already at the 800. This might just go back the other way, guys, like for a reset. Like we never really know. But same thing, I would still be looking to take it to the short side until proven otherwise. And again, we have no reload yet. So I still want to see market baseline go above the static. All right, give me that reload. And that move will look something like this. All right, now we will be targeting the ADR low. However, once price gets to this 800 EMA, you would definitely want to move your stop loss to break even, just in case it bounced back and went the other way. So you don't have any risk on the table. right? Still a nice 2.5 risk to reward. So EJ, level 2 shorts. Just waiting for everything to really set up the right way. EN is the trade I took yesterday. This one's acting a little funny. It's kind of turning back the other way. So maybe we get the 50 cross back to the upside. Kind of hard to say. It's caught right in this weird space because, again, typically when I trade short like this, price hits the 200, right? But this has not done that. So maybe there's traders trapped on the other side that they don't want to let that volume out. So they're like, oh, we got enough money. Let's go back the other way. Right. Mm-hmm. So at that point, I would want to see something like this, right? 5,200 cross back up to the upside to be level 2. As soon as it does, there'll be level 2 longs. Right after the 5,200 cross, of course, and then I want to see price do something. Right, give me some type of W structure off that level back to the upside. Simultaneously, market baseline will go back below the static and above for the reload, and that move will look to the upside, something like this. Now, it's going to be a little bit hard to tell because I don't really. Oh, okay, here it is. So maybe something like this, targeting these highs to the left over here, right? This is a super hypothetical scenario because this could totally not happen. We just get a tank to the bottom and the 5,200 cross never cross to the upside, right? So this is just one scenario. If I was looking for longs, I would want to see something like this. And then if I was looking for shorts, it would be the same thing, just the other way around. I want to see the 50 and the 200 cross to the downside. Right? At that point, it'd be level 2 short. And price would end up doing something like this. Right? Going back to the downside here. Market baseline would just go above the static for the reload. No need to go above and below because it's already going to be above it. So that would be the reload. And then, of course, something like this. All right, so don't really know what's going to happen. Obviously, got to let price action play out, but that would be the if-then scenario. So the long side, and this would be the short side. So just got to wait and see. As of right now, it's just kind of hanging out in level 1 short. All right. Next up, EC. EC never came and hit my level for the W off the 200. So let me delete this and that. So in this case, we got the 5,200 cross to the downside. All right, so we know we're in level 2 short. Oops, level 2 short. And we want to see some type of action off this 200 as usual. Back down to the 800. Market baseline need to go above the static for the reload. And that move will look something like this. All right. Nice 2 for 1. Can't complain about that. So EC, level 2 shorts. All right, after the pullback. Don't take it now. The 800's right there. So make sure you get some pullback first. All right, next up, we got EG. EG that will not set up to give me my money back for some reason. I think they know I'm watching them.
That's right. You verbalized it and they heard, so they remember.
Yep. Yep. Like, bro, we watched the stream. Right.
Don't be a fool.
Didn't know we were that popular yet.
right? So same thing, guys. We got the 5,200 cross. You know, we're level 2 shorts. And I just want to see some type of action off this 200. This one's a bit easier because the 800 is still so high up. So we can easily get a close below this. All right. But I will be looking for something like this. Nice one for 2.25. All right. Level 2 shorts with the reload. So boom, boom, boom. Level 2 shorts on EG. This probably, today's Wednesday. This might not happen. Because if it doesn't happen by tomorrow, Friday, we got the news. So this might be a next week play. We'll see. Anyway, it's at the top of my kill matrix. That's actually what I would say.
Kill matrix. Talking about a real sniper.
Michael, so just off screen, I'm doing a little bit deeper dive on oil and just getting a little bit of deep seek's thoughts, right? So basically, long story short, because I'm getting at it, basically I said, hey, look, got these zones, price never sets up. What's up with oil? What's the secret sauce?
Right.
So it's more of a fundamentally driven asset. It says here, well, it's funny. It's funny. It says the big players, obviously they trade in huge volumes. They don't care about your neatly drawn zones on a retail chart. Their orders can smash through levels that look perfect. And it says news is king. So oil is arguably the most news sensitive major asset. Obviously, the unexpected headline from OPEC Plus, which I have kind of gotten on OPEC's website a few times, but it says, unexpected headlines from OPEC, the inventory reports, which obviously we have coming out here in a few hours, a hurricane in the Gulf, tension in the Middle East. Like all this stuff makes oil move a heck of a lot more. So it basically makes it sound like it doesn't care about the technicals. So like focus more on the fundamentals on this. Loves to run stops. It will violently break through a level, trigger a bunch of orders, then reverse sharply. So basically it says, you know, the best ideas on this is obviously knowing the crude oil inventories report, wait for the volatility to simmer down, and then when the trend hits, jump on at that point. But it says it's even best to do that at the big rounders on oil. So $65, $70, $75. All the other littler numbers in the middle don't get hardly any respect. So yeah, obviously the crude oil,
makes total sense.
Big round number, and then risk on, risk off sentiment, and then larger time. So making sure obviously the trend is over on a weekly chart and a daily chart. It's specifying those higher time frames to get all that in line.
To that because I'm drawing as nuts as I can here at the moment. While you were doing, I'm doing the same. I'm trying to get
I got you.
I was like, I'm about to give up.
Well, because I wrote down on my to-do list, my trading to-do list, like figure out oil by the end of the year.
Dude, that makes so much
exercise, right?
We got to figure it out. We'll die trying, right?
Never give up. Never give up.
Yeah. It's just a nice little challenge for us. But then obviously, as far as triggers, it does say look for the bullish engulfing candles, a hammer, or a pin bar. So pretty much what I already do. It just seems like maybe we're doing it on some of the time or some of the price points that just aren't respected. Again, like the higher psychological numbers, the 65s, the 70s, et cetera, et cetera. So that makes a little more sense.
It makes a lot more sense to me. Because once again, obviously we all have our own approach to the market and what we like to see. But to never see it sets up, I don't think I've ever seen a pair that just hasn't set up once. That's like, I don't know, a virgin in 2025. Like, come on. Not once. Not once.
Yeah. I just like how it worded that they don't care about your neatly drawn zones on a chart.
Right.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you very little.
Right. Makes a whole lot of sense now. A whole lot. Well, thanks for that, Tiger, for sure. Because now I know I need to be paying more to the fundamentals with crude versus the technicals.
Or maybe just delete it like you were saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, cool. So EA, we got 5,200 cross. So we are level 2 short here. So same thing like a lot of the other Euro pairs. Just looking for this price to come back up, give us that structure off that 200 before dropping. Right. RSI line, market best line still below the static. So we need to come up to give us that reload. And that'll look on the actual chart, something like this. Same thing with this one though. We got to watch out for this 800 EMA that's sitting right there in the middle. Right. So as I always say, you want your stop loss to be at break even at this point, because man, oh man, is this a strong support level. It can surely bounce. So just be on the safe side. Move those stops to break even there. So yeah, EA, level 2 shorts. GU has, ooh, look like GU has just made a huge half a back structure off this level. Actually, this isn't bad at all, guys. Let's see.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was in for like 3 minutes earlier, but I got out of it.
Yeah, it's actually a little funky looking, but what I thought I saw was this 5,200 cross to the downside, but then we got this over here, this over here. It's kind of a lot going on, so never mind.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna look this one alone altogether. It looked like we kind of had something like this. Maybe the half of that, pull back to this area, and then drop here. Maybe. It looks a little funny though. Anyway, I still will set an alert once price gets back to here. I'll make another decision later. Just say, check this out. All right, so for now, I'm just gonna leave this alone. Yeah, I'm not in love with this, to be totally honest. So I just want to see it when it gets back here. It looks a little funky. GJ I took earlier this week, and yeah, this is where I was in here, right on this candle, which was super crazy because I had my TP much lower and it never actually went. And then it never set back up again either because I was waiting for this. Who was this? Oh, you know what? This is actually, it's set up kind of fun. Yeah, I could have actually justified taking this. This was kind of late in the day, but either way, this was supposed to be the move. I took this, made that 0.5% off of it over here. What was this? Oh, right here. So we took this trade here to the downside. Make this red. And yeah, I thought it was going to take out the level down here, which it never did, as you see. As soon as it got to this 800, it just pulled right on back. Took me out at break even. And again, that's exactly why I take off half nowadays. Because again, I used to take off quarters. So now I'm taking off halves. I would have got a little 25% less on this trade. But nice setup, to say the least. Again, I was actually in the trade as it made this huge drop. This happened really fast. But yeah, kind of pulled back after that. I just knew I was going to wake up the next day and be at TP. And sure enough, yeah, I was out the trade, but it wasn't because of TP. It was it took me out at break even. So, yeah, this actually never set back up either. So I'm gonna delete this. And now I think we got a question earlier about GJ. To me, it's kind of sitting in this range now. I'm not really liking it too much anymore.
GJ.
Like,
yeah, it's getting squeezed by those MAs.
Yeah, and you can tell because just look how the EMAs are separated at first. The 50 and the 200, they're just all separated. There's space between it. Then you get over here, and it just gets flat. Like this is super
frisky
flat
with
right
each other.
here, so. Right.
Yep.
Like they didn't fell in love or something. So
they married. They got married.
Right.
We like it when they're separated.
Yeah, GJ's yes, because that shows the trend. When they're together like this, yeah, this is chop. It's like a clear indication of chop to me. Sweet. So this is another level 2. This is actually a really good market structure if you guys can see this. Right, we got this M top, which is the peak that I always point out. Right, 1350 crosses here, so you know you're in level 1. Level 1 shorts. Right, there was no level 1 move here because this did bounce over here, but this wasn't it. The TDI didn't make sense. Right, so then we got this pullback, got the 5200 cross move in the cycle is the move off the 200. Now you really gonna have to be careful because this actually don't even make sense. The R to R is off on this, so this will be a pass. You'd be risking $1 to make 71 cents, even at the ADR low. So this wouldn't make sense. I would just leave it alone. Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah. This is not good. This is that licorice setup.
Oh,
nasty.
Gosh. Apparently not as bad as England, or apparently the English licorice is good though. Remember, somebody mentioned that.
Right. Yeah, that was Tom.
Yeah.
Tom.
I would try it for Tom. Nowhere else.
Right, just to see. I'm like, nope, I knew I was right. Like, dude, if this is nasty, you're buying dinner.
I mean, I don't know what's worse, licorice or onions. I think still onions, but yeah. Ugh. Literally, guys, sweet used motor oil. That's what licorice tastes like to me. Not just regular motor oil, used motor oil. Used motor oil with a bunch of sugar in it.
I just want to know, how do you know?
I just speculate. I mean, I've changed oil in my car a million times in the past. I may or may not have had oil dribble in my mouth a time or two, changing oil.
Sucking out petrol from other people's cars.
No. Yeah, it's quite the distinct look and flavor. Accidental flavor. Accidental taste test. Being up underneath the car.
Yeah. That's like accidentally knowing what earwax tastes like. Like, yeah, I've dug in my ear before. Accidentally.
And then go to pick your
Very
teeth.
better, right?
Okay, I'd rather have licorice than
take it
that.
to the next level, right?
Sorry, whoops. I need to wash my hands. Whoops. Oh, man. Cool. So we got this GC coming off this huge peak up here, Chop City peak, but we finally got some motion around. We got the 5200 cross just now, so we know we are on level 2. Just want to see this thing come on off this level, pull back, give us some nice structure off this 200 with the reload, of course. As you can see, it has not gone back above, so there's no reload yet, which means there's no trade. This move will look something like this. Almost a 2-for-1. Pretty close. All right, so GC, level 2 shorts. Now GN. GN was the other move I took yesterday, just like EN. I'll delete this. So same as I drew for EN, this could go either way. I'm not going to draw it up again for the sake of time, but this could go either way. And actually looked like it might be going back to the upside. Right, so
Just right.
I would want to.
What's the ratio? Web.
All right, let's see.
Sorry, Webb. Have a good one, buddy.
All right, now take it easy, Webb. All right, some type of something here. Level 2 lungs. All right, 5,200 cross back up to the upside, and then give us some type of pattern off that 200 level. All right, back up to the highs. That move will look something like this. Right. Market baseline would need to go back below the static for the reload, since it's a W off 200, not a money trade. And it'll look something like this. So again, not sure this is just one of the ways it can go. The other way it can just continue to go to the downside, just how I drew up EN.
Mm-hmm.
So not sure. GN is currently sitting in a weird level, to say the least. It's just weird. So we'll just let it play out for now. GF is easy to see. Wow, we got the 5,200 cross. Price just now touched the 200 over here. We got one leg kind of set in. We need the second one though. All right, target this ADR low. Get you a nice dollar, risk $1 for $1.25. With the reload, GF is looking like level 2 shorts. It's kind of choppy a little bit though. I'll be honest. This looks a little choppy. It's kind of just sitting in this range right here. So not the prettiest. It's going to have to come out of there and do some work. So kind of ugly. I'll put this at the bottom of the setups. So we'll see. Next up, we got USD CAD. What's going on here? Let me delete this. Okay, so USD CAD is nothing for me because we already have this 5,200 cross back here. So we know we're in level 2 all the way back here. But then we have what? The W structure going long. So the W has already happened. So this move here, even though this could work out, I'm not taking this. Right, we even got the reload down here. Right, this is a riskier trade. Now this might be a trade for that casino account, but a main account trade, nah. I wouldn't.
There you go.
Right, let's see. Back to these highs. Let's put this here. What this be? Oh, yep. So you have to target these highs somewhere around here. Yeah, that might be something. Let's see. I'll put casino trade.
Right. That'd be the play account.
If I don't get no action today, maybe. Because I don't see much. I got one setup, which I'll get into in a second. That's a possibility.
How often do you place trades in that fund money account?
Probably once a week, at least. At least once a week.
Oh, okay.
That's
the greatest concept.
Yeah.
That is the greatest concept.
I
love
once
it.
A week. Once a week.
Casino del Michael. Casino del Michael.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, that is such a fun idea.
Yep, give it a little bit of spark.
Yeah, that's the same as my penny stock account. It's the casino account, right?
Yeah.
I just want an adrenaline. got to separate it from the serious account.
Yeah. Because sometimes cliff diving, jet skis, all of that stuff just doesn't do it, right? I got to wait for the most part for that.
You got to go place a ridiculous bet on something.
Yeah. Right.
That's
like,
so funny.
I know this might not work out because this is what I would call, again, the second W. So I know this, but it's still a little tempting.
Yeah.
Right. Main thing is do not take this on any main
It's
account.
either that or go bet all your money on red or black on the roulette table.
Yep. I got a better odds with this one than that, so I'll take this. Yeah. Sweet. So not sure what's up with that one. This is hideous. I'm not touching this one at all. Yeah, this looks really funky. Same thing, this chop zone here.
Yeah.
This looks really nasty.
Nasty.
If I was to try to trade this, it would look something like this. But this is really ugly. Even with this, it's not like you're risking $1 to make $2 or $1.50. It's $1.15. This is almost not even worth it. So this is probably a pass for me. UJ has gone the other way, so let's delete this. This looks funny too. There's a lot of them that look funny. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one alone altogether. There's no real structure with this. Like little area that kind of separated the EMAs, but for the most part, they kind of stuck together in this whole little area. I don't really like that. It's ugly. So this is a pass. What else we got? Oh, AED CAD. AED CAD might can set up. We got the 5200 cross to the upside. Anytime I hear that sound, I always ask my girl, "What you buying?"
Is that the credit card notification? Someone's buying something.
Oh, that was my sister's texting me happy birthday, so I didn't realize my phone was.
Oh, okay. No, when I hear that, normally it's you downloading an app or you just pay for something with Apple Pay. One of the two.
Oh, that's funny. Who's getting my credit card information now? Michael Stutz.
No, yesterday I was in Cancun. I got a camera on the front door, and it shows up on my watch. Like it just flashes a notification and like a screenshot of who's at the door. I see somebody at the door. I'm like, who is this? And she's not answering the door. So I was like, oh, she must be in the shower or something. So I'm waiting. I actually jump on the app and I'm just watching him. And I can talk to him too, but I didn't say nothing. I just like let it go. And I'm like, who is this at the door? And I'm like, I don't think we was expect. I'm like, you know what? She ordered something off Amazon. That's what happened. Sure enough, months later, I get the email. Your package was delivered from Amazon. I'm like, this girl does not stop with the damn Amazons.
Putting calluses on your credit card.
Dude, I make jokes and call her the Amazon assassin. That's what she is.
Yeah, my girl's the same way. Got her free shipping and always using that thing. Always got to buy her clothes. She showed me her cart, her shopping cart. It's got like dozens and dozens of clothing items. It's a place where it's a scary place when you look at a woman's shopping cart where they have just put it in the cart but not purchased everything. Like, oh my goodness.
She does that, and she has something to save for later. I'm like, yeah, well, we can just put that in a save for later. I'm like, oh my god,
that's the same thing my girl does. Exact same thing. Yep.
Yeah. Save for later. Okay.
Oh, honey, let's have a few beers and explore my shopping cart. That's what she'll say periodically.
That's tricking you.
Tricking me. Yep. Yeah. She's good. She's smart about it.
Yeah. Mine start off with the whole, I can tell she's going to ask for something. She be like, babe. When she said it in that tone, I know she's about to ask something. Babe.
know too well.
Looks like we did get a
Guys,
final
15 minutes to go.
15. Yep, we did get a final reply from everybody on the crude oil stocks. What now for WTI? The overwhelming majority said avoid energy trades. 40%. 30% said oil rallies. 20% said oil slips. 10% says sideways. So, yeah, looks like a lot of them have the same idea as me. Yeah, I'm avoiding it as well.
Yeah.
Unless it gets to that fat psychological number, like DeepSeek said, 65, 70, $75 a barrel, right? We're going to explore the zones then.
No, for sure.
Good
deal. Awesome. Well, time flies. We got 15 minutes left. I only got 2 minutes more. I'll run through these. AUD CAD, of course, is putting in that first leg. We got the 5,200 cross to the upside, so we know we are in level 2 longs. Right, just waiting for that second leg to be put in with the reload, of course. Market baseline is still slightly up. I guess it's right at it, but it still needs to come down below it to give us that reload. And boom, we off to the upside. A little bit over $1.25. NU is interesting because they did damn near the whole move, right? You got the 5,200 cross to the downside, so you know you're in level 2. All right, level 2 shorts. But if you look at this, they gave us everything we needed, right? Look, there's nothing that actually touched. There's no body. It's just the wicks.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I remember you pointed that out yesterday, I think. The day before.
He points it out quite often.
Yeah. And this kind of worked. But I wouldn't want to trade this back into the peak low like this. Like how this is the peak low. I would have much rather had take this long, right? Which would have been the move yesterday. That's why I took AU long yesterday. So NU, pretty much the same damn thing. They really follow each other super close. So I wouldn't want to take this short anyway. I would just want to take it long, but it turned around, trading back into level 3. This is a total pass. I call this a sucker's trade. You don't want to. I don't want to trade back into the peak. So whether it's peak high or peak low, this is just not a good trade. How I mentioned 20% of the time this will work out. I want to say that it works. Yeah. This works out even less.
Yeah. Well, that's some hideous looking price action. Like if Minecraft had a trade on the video game or anything, that's what it would look like.
Yeah.
Sideways action, steep drop, horrendous more sideways action, steep rise, horrendous sideways action, little decline. Right. Yeah, that's
basically right back where it was pre-speech, right? Just ugly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ugly,
yeah,
ugly.
And even that big sharp move on the 20th, like all that's ugly. Huh? That's Monet being 2 inches away from its face.
Yeah. That's a good one. Right. And we got the same thing here. These two charts look like these are ugly twins, right? NU and NC are the Monet twins.
Oh,
right about
now. That's right. Yeah, Atari graphics. Atari or the original Nintendo graphics. Yeah, that's what that is.
Hideous.
That's
this is ugly too. I'm not touching this one.
Yeah,
absolutely horrendous. Still in this same wedge, same range. A is the one I took yesterday, but as you see, this turned back around. See this even though this is ugly, this is nicer for a bounce. So the back to the upside though, not taking the M short. Right? Because it finally did break out of this ugly to the left. Next expected move would have been some type of bounce to the upside. Right? But it's still, yeah, still pretty freaking hideous. AF is the only one that I will actually take today if it sets up. Right? The only one that I'm actively looking at. We got the 5200 cross here. So we know we are in level 2 short. Right? Even though this price touched the 200 over here, this does not count. Why? Because if you look at the bottom, market baseline is below the static. There's no reload. So that's not anything. Market baseline is above the static over here. So the reload's here. So this makes sense to take this short. All right. If we can get some type of movement off this structure to the downside, closing below that area, this will be more what I'll take. You can't take it here. Why? Because it's just a 1-for-1, so I don't want to touch that. I'd much rather take it down here for at least 168. Or we can even put it down a little bit further for the full 2-for-1.
I gotta say,
so it's the only one I
gotta say, I think Aussie Swiss is probably my least favorite pair out of all 28. It's one of the wickiest price actions. Wicks on every single candle. Just
Looks like, hey,
Monet.
Look at this whole chart.
Monet quadruplets to the 10th power.
Each other. It's like a hairy
Monet
worm
quadruplet.
creeping all the way up there.
Yeah, it is a very hairy caterpillar, and it's just
rip out
nothing
the
but
chart out there, and get going.
false breaks and fake outs. Every single candle. I don't think I've ever traded Aussie Swiss. I don't know. I think that's worse than oil. Me personally, with the way I trade, right?
Yeah,
It's like
I'm sorry.
Climbing up something there.
I'm sorry, Aussie
it's
Swiss.
definitely wiki.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super wiki. I agree. Yeah.
No matter the time frame.
Everything else about this is pretty decent. The reloads come in, well, already there, right? Market baseline is starting to go below the static. This should pretty hard. Oops. What I'm really waiting on is we got 52 minutes for this candle close. All right, as you can see on the previous candle, market baseline is, the price is above the 13. Right, so we don't have 4-hour confirmation just yet to take this. I need it to close below this area. If it does that in 52 minutes, then I'll take it.
And not to mention that's one of the slowest of all the pairs. It only moves 36 pips a day on average.
Oh, damn. Yeah, see? Jeez. This doesn't have the key characteristics.
So it's a slow, fuzzy caterpillar that keeps getting stuck in the grass, right? That's how slow it is. With wicks and hairs.
From your watch list overall.
Yeah, I still keep it there just to
with crude.
Remember why I don't touch it. You know, because some of these slower pairs, every now and then the ATR will spike for whatever reason. I mean, maybe NFP makes something spike, something that averages 40 pips. It might spike to 50, 60, 70 pips for, a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So for a couple, 3 weeks, it's moving quick enough to where it's on my radar. But then, the slower ones will eventually revert to the mean and then just kind of push it off to the side. So,
no, you're right. That's every now and then. And then a part of me don't want to take off anything because I don't want to miss any opportunities either. Like, I'd rather see it and just go through it than, notice that it's set up and I didn't take it because I took it off.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I just have it at the bottom of my Forex watch list. Just lower ATR goes towards the bottom. The higher ATR goes to the top with the majors. That's just what I'm comfortable with.
Right. No, I agree.
Y'all.
Well, cool. We got 5 minutes just to kind of wrap it all up. I know I went over this earlier today on EF about, the exact cycle, how this played out. So I'm going to keep this here. I want to show it to some other people. So moving along, CAD Yen. CAD Yen is pretty ugly. We're just now getting this 50 to 200 cross. So we know we are in 2 longs. And same thing as always. We are looking for price to kind of run up, give us that W structure off the 200, back to the upside. Market baseline going below the static for the reload. That move to the upside will look something like this. All right, nearly a 1 for 1 1/4. It's a level 2 longs on CAD Yen. FJ is ugly. I'm gonna leave this one alone. Is it that what the hell pattern?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah. Wet and yeah. You're leaving this all the way alone.
All the way alone.
CAD Swiss. Don't even look at that, Barry. CAD Swiss. Just now touching the 200. So we got the 50-200 cross back here. We got some wick over here, right? And no reload. So this is nothing. Still waiting on this pattern off the 200 on CAD Swiss. So level 2 shorts on CF. Then we got the last 3, which I'm leaving alone. This is way too high, right? Like super, super high. This is like, if there was a level 4, it would just be 4. So I'm not touching this one.
Like Cheech on tongue, yeah. Super high.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is.
So it do be on there as a reminder that's too expensive.
Right.
Get a nice picture of Cheech. Just throw it right at the top there.
Put some smoke up there.
Pull it up. Get the magnet. That is the magnet.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, so this is pretty ugly, but the move could happen, so I don't want to discredit it. There's no real touch. First of all, there's no reload, so there's no trade just yet. But this could pan out. And kind of how you mentioned, Tiger, you just keep your ATR pairs, lower ATR pairs at the bottom. I do some set with my least pairs, AN, AJ, and NJ, because I will only trade them at 8, basically. And then lastly,
only trade them what? Oh, Asia.
I only traded in Asia. Yep.
Asia. I got you.
Okay.
And then lastly, we got NJ, which is still in this range, and we'll just extend it more. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, with 3 minutes to spare. Yeah, I'm not looking at anything. I don't like anything except AF. And if this doesn't confirm in the next 4 hours, I will not be taking any trades today. We're going paddleboarding, so I'm gonna wait at least this hour and see what happens.
Yep.
Impeccable timing.
Mm-hmm.
Shriek.
Let's see. Yep.
Shriek.
Tiger, hope you enjoy your birthday today, man. You deserve it. You work. You're a great guy.
Yeah.
43 years young.
Yeah.
You know, just enjoying it.
Yeah, buddy. I wish we were there. Wish one day we'll face to face.
Heck yeah.
I'm actually go and bake cheesecake after this for my son's birthday.
Oh, yummy.
I wish you could bake you one as well. But yeah.
That's right. Send it in the mail.
Nice.
It'll be melted by the time I get it, but it's the thought that counts.
That's a baked one. Baked in the oven. Not as sweet as American cheesecakes. I prefer.
That's one of my favorites. Cheesecake and banana pudding, chocolate chess pie. That's a southern type of pie
But not
here in the
pie. Have you
States.
ever had that? It's like that what's it like? What's it? Cream and caramel and bananas, banoffee pie. That's also quite nice. Very sweet. Though.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting hungry on the side.
Yeah, me too. I'm ready for some pie now. I got key lime pie yogurt, so that'll have to be
for some pie, isn't it? Good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks, guys. We are the last few seconds of our fire session. Just a quick note to everyone in the chat there. There will be a 25k futures challenge account being given away during futures takeoff, which starts about 15 minutes after we end, first with the pre-market pulse. So do stay tuned for that. If you haven't won a prize as yet and you're interested in futures, then that could be a prize you might win. Again, do go and follow those steps so long, just to get yourself sorted out. You don't have to, do that a little bit later on. So you're ready for that prize. Again, these are given to the people that have actually followed those steps. So again, a 25k futures trading challenge account to be given away during the futures takeoff session. From our side, thank you very much again, Tiger. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
Muchas gracias a todos, everyone.
We'll check you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Adios.
Yep.
Take it easy.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.